Hello. Hello. How is everybody? Second to last day of the year. At least probably. Unless for some reason I did decide to do another one tomorrow. Probably not though. Also, chatters are just completely hidden. Whoops. I had chat hidden because I was doing non-stream OBS things. So I had to... Chat had to be hidden. It's as simple as that. PM in 11 hours? It's true. My PM will be on like Saturday, but it is true, PM in 11 hours. Most likely, actually, Saturday will probably also be the first stream of the year. Because I imagine I'm not... Friday, I'm out having some dinner with family, so... I probably won't be back at a time where it makes sense for me to Steam? Steam. I'm gonna Steam you. Stream. And yeah, the Limbus update is on Wednesday, in like 11 hours, so like normal update time, but a day earlier than usual instead of Thursdays. So that they can still technically release Kanto 9 in December of 2025. Kuru. So yep, it is indeed. Update is a day earlier than usual. Which obviously it's a funny update day because, you know, last day of the year, so then there's probably gonna be take me to 5 months, Quebec. Kuru. Oh, Kuru actually. Oh, yeah. I guess it does. Yeah. Stream Elements does support the 7 TV emotes and stuff. So we got spinning Herda. Right, because Kanto releases on New Year's Eve, I guess there's gonna be a bunch of people doing Kanto 9 Part 1, either as their New Year's Eve, like, experience, or maybe New Year's Day or something. In my case, I'll probably not. Because I think I'm still gonna be doing like work during the day tomorrow. So I can't like start stream super early so that I could do the Kanto and then get to like New Year's Eve stuff. And hey there, Swish. So probably, and then I mean New Year's Day, let's just be real. I'm gonna be like hungover probably on New Year's Day. I'm not gonna be streaming. And otherwise, I would stream on Friday, but yeah, I have a family dinner on Friday. So probably will not work out. So then Saturday it is. New Year's disassociation. In this case, the New Year is not as disassociative, thankfully. I'm not spending it with family, so... not spending it with family. Except I think I am spending it at home. I'm just probably spending it, like, essentially... I will be spending it, like, online. But that's because... the usual friends that I spend New Year's Eve with happen to be out of the country for this New Year's. One of them had to go back to Estonia for a small bit. Because they're studying there. They went back there for a bit. Like over New Year's. And one of them is in fucking Japan at the moment. Like, okay, cool. Flex on me. I'm gonna spend at a party I'm not even sure will be fun at all. It's never fun if you have a party where you're not sure you're gonna have fun. It's just never a good feeling. It's never. That's not cool. It's not the best. sometimes it happens. Or sometimes it happens to go well and you get to the party and it's all Gucci, no problems. Did they go to Comiket? No, I don't think they went to Comiket. They're not such a weeb. They have other reasons to be in Japan instead of just Comiket. I have another friend who would have liked to be in Japan for Comiket, who didn't get to go, but spend my New Year's sleeping. Based, maybe? Yeah, Comiket is indeed just like midweek. It's on right now. Comiket is on right now. I know this because Enfield Japan, Enfield JP posted something about it. Also, I did actually also get a photo from a friend who lives in Japan and is visiting Comiket. They did actually post a photo of the Enfield booth. IS6 is so ass. I have yet to find IS6 ass, but apparently it can get a bit annoying. So I also can't relate yet, at least. Maybe at some point I will. Spending New Year's with E33, Simon beat my ass again. I can't believe Expedition 33 won New Year's Eve as well. Check your rambling video, is a pleasant watch. It should, you know, it was chill. I think the whole point, I guess the point was it's supposed to be just be kind of chill. Very much a second monitor, put it on as like a one-person podcast type shit. Some of the endings do seem to be a little bit annoying to get to. Ending 1 indeed seems pretty fine. We'll see how ending 2 and 3 are. We will probably do at least one run today. Really was just a 45-minute rambling video with a lot of nothing, not disappointed. I correctly advertised it at least. I like the part, like, you know, like 40 minutes in when I look at my recording and I'm like, how long have I been recording for? 40 minutes? Wow. This really was rambling for way too long about nothing. So at least I have correctly advertised it, at least to some extent. Short review. It's not a review! The review portion of it, at least, is like, I don't know. That's not that long, actually. Then I go into like the way more rambly bits. Okay, well, if you include the gacha part in it, then it is pretty... Then it's a bit longer. If you don't look at that part, it's actually not that long. It's only like 12 minutes or some shit, 15 minutes. Did I message you, Inge, before you started recording or after? Before. That's why I was in Enfield on the last day of beta to indeed just run around and record. Because I was just so lazy. I'm like, I can't be bothered to go get like B-roll or something and like go and just like grab longer like combat clips or something from streams or shit to put on the background as like, you know, baby sensory footage. So instead we got me just walking around. Also, to be honest, however, it also kind of just, I probably would have walked around anyway, even if I put in like some footage of like combat, which I did think of, like, should I put at least some, I don't know, like at least for the, maybe when I'm talking about combat in Factory, I could put some B-roll in, but I was just too lazy for that. But also like the walking around, it was also just kind of like stimming, you know? Because I had at least a little bit of something to do with my hands while I'm yapping. It kind of like kept me focused to some extent. So maybe it kind of worked. It does, however, have a lower likes ratio than my videos usually. It's too rambly, probably. And some people didn't like the gacha takes. Truly, anytime you talk about gacha somewhere, you just get more dislikes. It's kind of crazy. It's actually not that crazy. It's like, yeah. If there ever is tribalism in something with gacha games, it is specifically the gacha part of it. Yeah, there's a couple parts where I do get distracted. I was just like, I'm just not gonna even cut these out. I truly did not cut out anything that I actually, like, said. I only cut out, like, longer, silent portions. Where I, like, didn't say anything for a bit. Everything else stayed in. You got to see me repeating myself a bunch and flubbing and, like as I do on stream. It was just like I could have had that exact same yap on stream, except I would have gone even more distracted because I would have looked at chat at some point. Ascension big gameplay change. The reduced reserve vouchers at A11. Nothing else too huge besides the increased damage for ending 2 boss, making it more boring. Okay. Okay, well that does explain why apparently I did hear someone say that like A12 is a big like cutoff line or whatever, like a milestone or whatever for IS6. It's probably that, the reserve vouchers and stuff then. People do love talking about gacha. And like defending their type of gacha or just shitting on all gacha, which however is like kind of the correct take, so. But it's also one of those things where kind of no matter what you say, it's almost impossible to talk about it without like possibly or probably at least something getting misconstrued or interpreted wrong. This is the only info credit I bothered to watch, keep myself as spoiler-free as possible. I guess that's another benefit of actually the type of recording that I did for it. There truly was no spoilers really, other than like what Wu Ling looks like. Like when it comes to gameplay. Because I didn't do any gameplay. I just walked. What is my hair doing today? What is that? It's like I'm a newborn bird or something. Complaining about gacha when I have other things with a problem. Well, I mean, it's fair to, I think it's fair to, if the gacha actually has a problem, then it's fair to complain about the gacha because it is kind of a big deal. If the gacha sucks, then it can genuinely, like, really hurt the rest of the game. Saw blob ending, you're ruined. It's over. And yeah, no, that's the thing. Saying gacha bad isn't gonna solve anything, because I mean, that's the gacha bad part is the part where it has to be like, you just have to take it at like face value and be like, yep, it sucks. So let's maybe at least have it be like suck less. If there's something that makes it suck less, then at least that's there. And like, you're indeed, it ends up being a comparison of which one sucks more. Would you be a crow? Would I be a crow if I was a bird? I'm not sure I would be. No, I don't think I'd be a crow because I'm not like a huge collector, like gatherer. I don't like hoard stuff like crows do. So I'm very minimalist. Counting the hours until new kanto, right? I hoard gacha. I don't hoard gacha. I play so few gacha games. I hoard resources in gacha games, maybe, but that's different. That's different. That doesn't count, right? Minimalist Arknights? Whoa! You hoard waifu PNGs? No, I specifically don't. I am not a collector. I am not a PNG hoarder. I don't go around trying to get everyone. I only get my favorites. I'm picky. You pull shiny characters you bench in your nest and never use? No. Most of the ones that are benched have just been spooks and not ones I aimed for, okay? That's different. It's different. I hoard my phase. That's just normal, though. People who mock sports fans for making their fandom part of their personality and they're tribal and toxic. It is a crazy comparison because, like, maybe I've been indoctrinated by I don't know, big society or something. But like, yeah, being like obsessed with like your sports team just seems so much more reasonable than being obsessed with your anime gambling game and being like tribalist about it. At least in a sports team, there truly is like something to grab onto in that way, and it's usually happening even in person. It's still both quite silly, but it does get extra silly when it's a gambling game. Literally, Bird is coping. Don't say that. No, no. Example, a game which you can farm 10 rolls but has 1% rate on 5 stars isn't that bad compared to a game where you can't farm currency and are forced to spend money outside of the what devs. Yeah, yeah, that's why the whole economy thing is kind of important. Like, I think some people do at least realize it, because, you know, what you often see, at least initially, these surface level comparisons of, oh, you need 180 pulls versus 120 pulls to guarantee a character or whatever, right? Which fucking does not matter at all. Because it's just a number, and it doesn't mean anything if you don't have how many pulls you get. Which you really should, which is why you should essentially count that stuff in, like, first of all, you can't count it during a beta. Just put that out there. It's only something you can do after a few months of the game being out. Because the way you should count it is how many characters or how many guarantees you can get, like, per patch or something. Not number of rolls, not number of income. It should specifically be, like, actual guarantees per patch. So, like, do you get 1 guarantee per patch? Do you get 0.8 guarantees? Do you get 1.5 guarantees per patch? Like, that's what it should exist as. Not as anything else, really. If you're doing math, you're deep in gacha hell. Or you're free to play, okay? Math is important for free to play. Free to play players should be doing math. Because otherwise, you will get screwed. You should be responsible. If you're a free to play player, you should be responsible. You need to do math. Otherwise, you will just get pissed off. Which was one of the specific things, a comment I got on the video. Actually, maybe I just open it up. About, like, the gacha. Which they they had some points. Let me find it. Oh my god, I have so many replies. I didn't even fucking notice. It got fucking co-opted into a real rant here. Here. Don't get why AK players keep defending the no carry and see it as, well, first of all, I mean, they started with tribalism, or just the, you know, like, why AK players? Did they miss the part where I listed all the games I've played for lengthy periods of time? No matter. Responsible, avoid ban gambling and so on, because I said that it encourages a certain type of saving. The system encourages a certain type of saving, always having enough saved up for your favorite, which I think is a good thing. Then it's predatory, and I don't know how people are coping. It's a good thing. Everything's fucking, all of it's predatory. This is just one form of it. Normal 50-50s are predatory as well. The pulling bee, every time you get 1 pull, people will magically start saving. This is true. The people who are fucking lost causes are lost causes. I don't know what they're going on with against you, weapon banner or something. When Arknights, there's no issue. It's just like... But the thing is that there's this, like, oh yeah, it's here. Bad system made to screw up with you. Where is it? Right, it's there to make people spend when they lose the 50-50 and they're close to 120. This is factually true. The problem was that the context that I quite literally said in the video before I put this take, responsible to avoid bad gambling habits, I specifically before it said for free-to-play players. The ones who are not spending. They will not be encouraged to spend if they're actually free-to-plays. What happened? Oh, we're just talking about stuff on my video on Enfield or whatever. So, like, there's like some bits in here, like, there's some bits in, like, truth of here, right? Like, they accidentally get some things correctly, like, yes, it's predatory, so is everything else. Basically the same Genshin weapon banner, unless I completely misremember how Genshin weapon banner is not correct, but... We're supposed to avoid bad gameplay. It's like, they almost kind of incorrectly have some good points, but then it's, seemingly lost in, like, tribalism and also just misunderstanding that I specifically said encourages free-to-plays to save. Because if you're not a free-to-play, then everything works completely differently. But I also didn't notice that, like... They apparently, started, they were responding to, like, everyone else? There's so many, I didn't even know, because I actually don't get notifications for when it's, like, responses to second-level comments. Right? So they've responded to a lot of other people, but they have not responded to mine. I was the first reply to this. They didn't respond. Huh? Figure that dude at least somewhat watched the video. I mean, yeah, they at least clearly watched a little bit of it. I'm still the part that they watched. They didn't quite completely listen, but I mean, fair enough. This is also just like kind of, well, I mean, it's not like I can, I don't actually, this isn't like a bad comment to me, actually. If that's how you feel, well, then, you know, you are allowed to feel this way, even though I don't agree. Kind of responds to every comment on YouTube. Did I want to respond to this thingy here? Possibly. Well, because it's more so just a thing of like, how to respond when we don't know the actual economy. Because we don't know if it's gonna suck, because we just don't know the income. Let me check. I was ranting. Never maxed out anything in AK, I'm just sitting on my stockpile. I mean, true, for AK, that's also how I did it, yes. If you're just someone who saves in general, you don't have to do math, really. But if you're someone who wants a lot of characters, then you kind of have to do math of, okay, can I afford to roll on this one? Daily Enfield will respond for my video, just wait. True, I should be boosting my numbers with both of my accounts. While already in gacha hell, I stopped there getting to stock trade, prediction markets, online betting, right? Should. There's some conversation about multiplayer content. We'll see how, yeah, we'll see how multiplayer content also just, you know, goes in the future. Also, hopefully, you can indeed turn some of the multiplayer stuff off, because it can be a bit distracting sometimes. You think we'll get a separate pre-launch Enfield livestream video where they maybe actually talk about endgame and gacha system? I would assume we do get a live stream before release, like the same kind of thing we had for the beta. I'm assuming they will do like a hype it up live stream. Been free to play for 4 years, of course I meticulously plan to skip all characters based on multiple circumstances. Never once counted individual pulls daily random gets at the time of banner releases. Yeah, like, you don't necessarily need to. It's just more so, either you need, if you want a lot of characters, you kind of need to do some math of, can I afford to roll on this right now? Or just make a decision not based on like a rule of thumb of, okay, I'll roll for this one, I might have to skip some other ones. Because there's something else further along that I want more. Like, you have to prioritize things if you're free to play. And that's the whole point, is that the system actually encourages you to prioritize what you want most. Obviously, it could still be better. Obviously, a gacha system can always be more generous. And what do I say here? Would I like for the one-time guarantee to carry over? Yes, it would be more generous. Would I like for them to be even more generous? Yeah, why would I complain? I don't want them to fucking squeeze more money out of me. I'm not into that. I'm not into findom, okay? But also, like, it's still better than other systems. And I think it does somewhat encourage a healthier way to approach the system and the gambling. I can't afford to roll Enfield banners because I don't know when they're dropping my AK waifus. Rough. We'll see if, well, in beta, EU and NA actually shared servers. We'll see if it will be like that on launch as well. Asia will probably be separate, and China will be separate for sure. But it's probably gonna be, it might be EU, NA, and then Asia servers. Which does suck a little bit, because yeah, obviously, you know, there's a bunch of people in Asia that I then, like, content creators or others that I then, like, can't add because they're on Asia servers. Cringe every time I hear generous and gacha in the same sentence. Well, yeah, because it is true. It can be relatively more generous, as in they're not scamming you as much, which indeed generous is not the correct word. We just need, like, we need a word for it. We have, probably there's a word for it, other than just saying, well, scamming me less. Some kind of in-between of math and rule of thumb. Yeah, I think that's how often. I actually probably mostly just go off of rule of thumb, other than, like, literally looking at how many rolls I have, thus I know how many guarantees or whatever that I had. And talk about dupes. Yeah, dupes also, obviously dupes are a separate thing, but indeed, I think for Enfield, at least right now, from all I've seen, dupes in Enfield, like, you're not super encouraged to get dupes, you know, in like an actual gameplay sense, on like a, you really want this for the character to be fun type thing, which is the main thing, is character fun. I'm dead set on being free to play due to reasons, so if I'm dissatisfied with release, I'll just leave. There don't see much point of me and non-beta have arguing on this topic. Yeah. Yeah. Good. I think that's a very healthy way to look at it. Especially if indeed, like, well, obviously, you know, it becomes like how good is the game to play as a free-to-play is always a separate thing, because you might have other reasons to stay with the game than just the gambling. That's also another thing. Because I talked about in the video. In the video, I do mention, I talk about how I approach games, right? Or how I approach these games. And part of it was that I don't just kind of randomly try out every game that's there. I'm quite picky with what I actually, like, choose to play. And part of that is that, in a way, none of the games where I have stayed with them for a long time, for none of them has a deciding factor been the gacha. That's not what makes me pick up a game or what makes me stay with a game. It has to have actual game substance to it. That game substance can then be hurt by a bad, greedy gacha system, yes, but it is not ultimately what actually decides if I stay with a game. I've never dropped a game just because, man, I don't like the gambling in this one. The main way, obviously, that it can hurt is if you really, really like the gameplay, if the gameplay is the main reason you're there, and the gambling is preventing you from interacting with the gameplay in a way that you want, then it kind of does, you know, more directly affect the situation. Which for some people absolutely will happen. but also, indeed, all the games that I've actually stayed with, the one thing that has stayed consistent of when do I drop a game? If it's been at Honkai Third, or Genshin, or Star Rail, or whatever, or Wuthering Waves and so on. The main decider almost always has been, actually, am I interested in the story and world of the game? Because that is the true long-term end game value of a lot of these games, I feel. That's what's like, once I lose that interest, then I'm probably dropping off until I either get interest again or just don't ever. Like I didn't stop Star Rail because of power creep or anything. It's just I wasn't at that moment. I was not looking forward to the story. Same for like Genshin stuff. Wuwa never really got me interested in the story in the short bit that I was with it, and so I didn't continue with it. Can I just move to Warframe model of monetization? Dude, imagine. I don't even play Warframe now. I'm still like, dude, imagine. Stop talking because of Banana story. That's so reasonable. I also did do Banana story. But I only did Banana story because I was still kind of riding the tail end of like the Pinakani stuff before I stopped and like have been on a break. I'm still calling it a break for now. Thanks for remembering me this shit fuck. Also, yeah, I do actually, it's not completely the same clothes, but it is the same additional layer, cardigan, whatever it's called. It's a different shirt though. I've always dropped games due to not enjoying gameplay. Yeah, it really just depends on person, obviously. For me, you know, for me personally, I can do with less interesting gameplay if the story and stuff really interests me. It's much easier, for me personally, it's much easier for story, world, and characters to carry my interest in a game compared to gameplay overall. Obviously, if the gameplay is good as well, it's a huge bonus. And to some extent, the gameplay can keep me going for a while, right? Like a good while, but like ultimately and truly the long term, it probably won't be the main thing that keeps me going. Because once you play whoever knows how many 100 hours of the gameplay, especially if you're doing it daily, you know, it'll get old at some point. So, cardigan from AK? No way. I understand complaining from a place of love, but sometimes I just hate when people do nothing but complain. It's really easy to complain. It's really easy to complain. Negativity and complaining is so easy because it's just really easy to identify and like word the things that you're not a fan of in something. But then also like, you know, and also the other thing is that it's easy to vocalize it and actually put it out there. While, you know, because you yourself, you're in your little reality marble of your brain and consciousness. In your brain, you're like, dude, I really love this game, but I also have some complaints. But the part that only comes out is really only the complaints, but you don't necessarily think about it because, well, I know I really love this game though, even if I complain about it. Like I know I love it for despite all its flaws. But then you kind of often just forget to say that part. And it's just, oh, whoops, I've been doing nothing but complaining for a while. And then it's a whole different thing. Complain is easy in farm views. It's a whole different thing if you are possibly getting also paid for complaining. Though, I actually, I somewhat agree. There was a recent Sunul video where he talked about it quickly, where farming negativity views is indeed kind of like, it's like a temporary thing. You know, it's like a short-term gain. But then you're really only getting like hate views essentially. Well, then if you make content about a thing you like and actually praising it, you'll actually get more dedicated viewers. Because like, why would you watch something hating on the thing that you like? And those are like more reliable viewers and community members rather than the ones that are there just because, oh, I like to see people hate on this thing. You don't actually matter to them. The person doing the hating does not matter to them at all. It's just as long as someone is hating, and if they stop hating on the thing, they just leave. Can't we farm love, hope maxing? Exactly. Pretty much. CCN for me. I like battle and gameplay loop, but everything is sucks. I also have a friend who's currently playing CCN, and indeed, apparently my friend indeed is like, I think my friend, there was some cool like world building stuff that my friend liked in Chaos Zero Nightmare, whatever it's called. Chaos Zone Nightmare, what's it called? CCN, whatever. But the main thing, like 90% of it is just the gameplay is really good apparently, because it's just Gunnar Slay the Spire, and allegedly Slay the Spire is the greatest game ever made. So... Chaos Zero Nightmare, okay, yeah. Czech Nightmare. Oh! Hey, they have... Czech have good beer. Can't be that much of a nightmare. Actually, maybe it is a nightmare. If they need such a good beer to survive, maybe it is a nightmare. My opinion, only people who care about the game will complain about it. Outside of content creators farm the wave, obviously. Yeah. Though also, these days there genuinely is people who apparently their hobby is just to be a hater, which is... like, damn. You really don't have anything better to do? Usually it's just like, huh? Really? I guess hate is addicting. Greatest game ever made is Tangerine Tycoon? Oddly Tangerine? I thought it was, I saw the word tycoon and I was gonna be like, oh, the like theme park tycoon, or what's it called? Roller coaster tycoon, not tangerine? You're allowed to make an audience hating on objectively terrible things like the Transformer movies. I do not have such strong opinions about the Transformer movies. Apparently the fans do hate them, it's true. It's an incremental game, oh, I'm joking, okay. So, tangerine. A long ass comment from Kramer. Give me a second. How much of the outrage against Enfield gacha do you think emerged from people seeing HG were willing to budge on the dodge issue? I wonder if people saw that HG would change stuff in the beta based on outrage, unlike other companies who double down on outrage usually, and subsequently the drama around the gacha blew up more than normal. You have an incorrect assumption here, which is that Hypergriff changed and, like, gave in to outrage on the dodge. The question is sort of flawed at the start. And even assuming it was true, I don't think that would necessarily be the reason. Because even the dodge thing is ultimately actually kind of minor compared... Like, in the grand scheme of the gacha space, the dodge thing is small compared to the gambling part. The gambling part, everyone takes super fucking seriously. Like, there's no chill with the gambling part. Like, people... There are people out there who will literally talk about nothing but the gambling in gacha games, where the only thing they care about is the gacha. So it's a very different scale of discussion, frankly. So... like, no. I think the complaints about the gacha come from because it's, first of all, it's confusing. The system's confusing. There has been so much misinformation about it because it's just confusing. It is hard to wrap your head around. Sometimes I'm still wondering, do I fully understand it? There's so many little moving parts and different pities and guarantees and so on that it's confusing. So then you easily misunderstand how the system works. And then also it is different than the usual. So then it's just kind of easy, like human beings are suspicious of a thing that's different from what they know. Especially if they've gotten really used to a specific type of system and maybe don't realize some of the negative aspects of those other systems and kind of think, oh, this is as good as it gets. And it's really not helped by when the system being compared is confusing and complicated, which the Enfield gacha system is a little confusing and complicated. But hate videos, at least some are useful to identify focal points of people complaints. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, with hating videos, there's at least usually some reasonable criticism in there, even if it's presented wrong or like way out of proportion, and then there's a bunch of stuff that's just bullshit. But yeah, there's usually something you can like be like, yeah, that's a reasonable criticism. Well, yeah, just all the endless glazing where you don't necessarily say anything. Yeah, I mean, those don't help you. Like, those are there just to, like, make you feel good about the thing that you like, okay? I'm not saying as you responded to the dodgy suit, but delusional outragers would come to the conclusion that this company changes stuff for you ran and riot. Okay, yeah, that's more, yes. Some people absolutely probably have taken that as the whole dodge change thing, have taken it as, oh, they gave into the outrage because they don't fucking know better. And also it fits their narrative and agenda, so. But then, for example, if you looked at beta 1, like, responses and stuff, or like not beta 1 responses, beta 1 surveys and stuff, some of the questions in the surveys about like the dodge, for example, were pretty much like, yeah, we know this is already like an issue, by the way. Like we recognize that this is a thing here. We're asking, like, we think this is most likely a problem. And they're more like asking a confirmation from players of, does this feel like it's not as it should be? Is the current state of the dodge not fun? Because that's the response that they want, first of all, is, do you like the thing? Is it fun? And then they'll make changes based on, is it fun or not? Not like, oh, I want you to change it like this. That's allegedly that is not how they're taking survey answers and feedback. The way that they take the feedback is they want to just know if you like how it is. They don't want like actual specific suggestions on how to change something. They want to know the response to how something is. I think there's a lot of things that they just have been aware for, like, most of the changes that we've seen, I think have been like, they've already been aware, and they were more so just looking for actual confirmation from like public playtesting of is it. What flavor is the lip balm? It's a Burt's Bees original. The best lip balm there is. Not sponsored. God, I wish I was sponsored by Burt's Bees. Holy shit, imagine? Imagine? That'd be crazy. That's my life goal. I will not be eating it. No. Already planned everything years ago. A lot of the stuff, genuinely, yes. Which does remind me, for example, the fact that during the technical test, right? They already in these surveys for the technical test asked, Would you like player-made and shared blueprints? But no, no, the blueprints have never been planned. Still think increasing max speed to 5 would make the game more enjoyable. No, I disagree. It would. I think it wouldn't work with the way that the combat is designed to flow. SP is supposed to be a resource that you actually have to be aware of, so that you can't just like stockpile SP. I think there's a very good reason why it's capped to 3. So that it's, for example, even if you have max SP, it's just under being, like, it's under. You don't have enough to use every battle skill of every character in the team. I think it's very intentional, and I actually prefer it the way it is. It's very much designed so that because then it encourages you to actually build and build your team and consider like your rotations and SP generation and everything on what you can do with the resource that you have. It's giving you a limitation that you have to build around, which is how you generally end up with actually really engaging stuff. Is you have like some form of limitation. Limitation breeds creativity, and in this case, it can be SP. And I will not be kissing Perlica. No, I don't have that. Right? She can't consent. She's an inanimate object. On previous beta bosses had interruptible skills which would proc back to back, so you need to put at least 2 SP for that occurrence, making the combat extremely stiff. Yeah, on previous beta. Yeah, I think there was some. I don't remember exactly where there was sort of. Because usually if you interrupted like the first one, you then usually had enough. They usually get sort of somewhat staggered enough, like mini staggered enough, that you'd be okay-ish. But yeah, there was maybe sometimes. I mean, actually, even now in beta 2, actually, that one elite enemy, the fist guy elite enemy, actually does want you to play more passively. But like actively encourages you to play more passively and reactively, because they have a lot of interruptible attacks and they use them back to back. But it's like, once you realize that, then you're gonna be like, oh, okay, let me like actually interact with this enemy in the way that they're encouraging me to. But obviously now you also have like some mini staggers and stuff that you didn't have during beta 1. And I think Cubic were talking about the same guy, yeah. It's the big fist guy. Where indeed, like, you'll use an interrupt, which gives you a bunch of stagger. Like, interrupting the red circle thing gives you a bunch of extra stagger. But indeed, he's going to continue after that as well with probably another one. So instead, you play more passively, rather than just using everything that you have when you have it. Oh, sorry, wait. Blueprint discourse, even as someone that distanced himself from Enfield stuff, seems like the dumbest specimens having an opinion. What do you mean a factory game shouldn't have blueprints? I don't know. It was, I did somewhat understand on where the viewpoint was coming from, but I think it was ultimately just incredibly overblown. Because it was very much like a worst case scenario, slippery slope type fear, I think. Entire dodge thing has been confused because I think somewhat comes from people not wanting the game to be just a stat stick game, but if you don't have skill-based defense options. Yeah, the dodge was, I mean, the same thing. Sure, I could see some of the viewpoints, but it was just kind of, and it was really fucking messy. Because there was like some reasonable points from both sides, and it was just a fucking absolute mess. Don't get by copying other places, but having an option to save my own production when I dismantle just to rebuild on demand is a godsend. Yeah. For the blueprints, the discussion was always specifically about like shared blueprints, not about being able to save your own like blueprints that you can use yourself. It was specifically about shared ones. You should stay in Butterglitter. Maybe if it's late and you're sleepy, you should maybe sleep. But also if you stay here, I get more views. Yeah, it was specifically shareable blueprints. It wasn't about just normal ass blueprints, like ones that you make yourself and use yourself. It was it was specifically about shareables. Where, however, the thing is, for that, I always just saw it as like, even if you didn't have shareable blueprints, it truly wouldn't really matter in the end, because the people who don't want to engage with the factory, but still want to engage with the rest of the game, would just look up the designs anyway. Like, there would effectively be shared community blueprints. It's just that you can't, like, directly copy it in-game and place it down. You would just have to do it manually instead. Which is more work, sure, but ultimately not, like, much of an intellectual difference. Also, it's also Purple's so true. Those people would look up the designs and then complain very loudly. Yeah, because already, people like Kyo and whatnot get people complaining on their clear guides, on like their low rarity clear guides and stuff. On Arknights, they will get complaints about like, this one is really difficult to replicate. I don't have that one unit. And it's maybe not like a crucial unit. Like, it's not like a necessary one. They have options, but still complain. And every now and then Kyo crashes out about it, and it's as funny every time, but I wish he didn't have to crash out about it. My favorite one has 6 extra slots for more characters, right? Sometimes that doesn't necessarily matter if you're using like all of your deployment slots. Right? Because, you know, you might have more team slots, but maybe you don't have more deployment slots, but, you know. But yeah, it's... If you watch Kyo crashes out mid-video sometimes, I don't see when he crashes out that often, because obviously I don't really watch that many Kyo guides at this point. I obviously use them as references and like a way to learn, and also to clear content back when I just had a way weaker team and I couldn't figure it out myself, but, you know, wanted to clear for story or rewards. But obviously now that I have fucking stacked accounts and whatnot, most of the time, if I have the brain power left, if I'm not like super tired and out of time, I don't really need guides. So I don't get to see Kyo crash out in the same way. Also, if I am watching a guide, I'm watching the ones where you don't necessarily get Kyo crashing out, because it's not about the low rarity ones. If I'm looking up a guide, that means I'm really tired and probably out of time to clear something, and I don't want to have to think at all. So I'm looking up the premium AFK type guides, because I'm like, I probably have everyone. I can just use all the strongest meta shit and press 2 buttons. But I just don't want to have to figure out what buttons to press, because I have 12 hours left of the event and I haven't cleared the EX stages or some shit. That's when I use guides these days, which is not super often. Crashes out in the stream pretty regularly. I mean, I'm not fucking surprised. Kyo probably gets some incredible room temperature IQ specimens in chat and comments constantly. So, also, sorry, we're kidding. I find it weird people are complaining about the gacha, but not about the relic that is in RNG, the amazing combat. No, just negative people are so. Like, it's way easier to focus on the negatives rather than talk about the stuff that's really cool. And when it comes to our anime gambling games, people really care about the gambling part. I reached a new level lazy, I just plop AFK ups randomly and win the stage. Honestly, that's the thing, for a lot of stages, that just works. Just plop down as many AFK, strong AFKs as you can. It works. I only watch Anniversary Kyo stream when it was to see a reaction. I've caught a crash out for the E2 borrow from friend. I think I might know the one you're talking. Is that the one where they change, because they changed the whole thing where you can actually borrow E2s even if you don't have E2s? Is it that one where Kyo then kind of semi-crashed out about no longer can these motherfuckers complain about me using an E2 unit? Okay, yeah, it's that one. Yeah, that was a funny one. That was a good one. Because you could feel the fucking pain. You could feel like the relief, but also like years of pent-up pain from those complaints of like, oh, it's an E2, where? Really funny. Really good. Also, I'm pretty sure, yeah, okay, yeah, my Twitch is currently technically as Arknights, but we haven't actually been playing Arknights. We're talking about Arknights, it's close enough, right? A year from Milicetic will haunt him forever. Yeah, I think that was probably one of the main crash outs that I also saw. It's just, oh, man. I complain, not really as I had no access, but I dislike it anyway, about limited supply of gear upgrade materials that are tied to RNG upgrade system, making a weekly progress kept out by RNG. Right, yeah, because yeah, your upgrades are RNG, you're not guaranteed the upgrade, but then you have like a weekly limit of the materials, yeah. I mean, I think that's, however, as like, because either you limit the upgrades, because for those kind of upgrades, where it's the gear upgrades and stuff, either you limit it by some kind of other limit of like how many you can get a week, or in most games it's limited by stamina, right? In most games it's your relics or whatever, where you're limited by how much stamina you have. And that's your limit. Which, I mean, Infield also has, because you have the weapon parts which are limited by stamina, and then you have the gear which is limited more by like your weekly income. At least in beta it is. We'll see what the income of the upgrade material is, you know, later down the line, but yeah. Bro is just chatting in the Arknights category. This is, I literally just mentioned that, yes. 1 hour late. Get it destroyed. Hey, comfy Kahuna. If it was an RNG, make the upgrade 10, 50 times more expensive, make it stable. Yeah, no, fair enough. I think that could be also just be possibly a better way to do it, yeah. Make it guaranteed, but make it way more expensive. Yep, fair enough. That would be better. Especially since we do also still have, like, you know, because now there's 2 gear upgrade RNGs. Which are not, like, the worst, but are there. So yeah, if one of them was just indeed just make it expensive, but guaranteed, yeah, that'd be good. Oh, by the theme is max level. Oh yeah, the max level part, however, like leveling units to 99 or whatever, I think that truly is meant to be like, that's like not an investment you're gonna do for most characters because it's just not needed. You know, like, there's, like, you think of, like, MMOs and shit, where it's, like, your last 5 levels take 10 times the amount of XP that your previous 95 levels took. Like, that kind of, sort of, maxing out, where it's, like, a long-term goal you can have for your favorites. I think that's completely fine. Rather that than indeed it's, like, the endless RNG gear grind of, I'm chasing 0.1% more crit rate. Right? Rather something that's slow, but at least guaranteed. Which seemingly is what they're going for, at least in the character, like, gear, or not gear upgrades, but the character stat upgrades. Be it levels or some of the masteries. Those are, like, really expensive, but they're supposed to be, like, not something you do for everyone. Like, really long-term goals. Like, I think most people, especially early on, like, first year of the game for Enfield, I think what you'll aim is for, like, your main teams and characters and so on to, you get their last promotion and, like, skill levels to 9. And you leave most characters there. You won't do masteries that much. For some of the characters, you might not even do the last promotion, because actually, the thing is that the last promotion for characters doesn't actually even matter if you're not gonna level them above 80 or do their masteries. So, actually a bunch of characters, at least for the first, let's say, 6 months, I think, are probably just gonna be left at 3rd promotion level 80. Or just level 80 without the actual promotion unlock. Because if you don't do masteries or level them above 80, you don't actually really get much anything out of the promotion. Is there no gear tier locked behind last promotion? Nope. Exactly. Your best gear is also unlocked at 60. Like the promotion at 60. So unless they add another into there after the last promotion, which frankly in the UI there isn't really even like a space for it, but so yeah, it's like it really is kind of like, okay, never mind. Don't really need to actually even do the last promotion, because the last promotion is really expensive. It's really expensive, but indeed, unless you do masteries after that or something, it's also not going to give you much anything. So you don't have to focus on it for the first couple months, I'd say. If it stays how it is now that it was in beta, which probably will be pretty close. And yeah, the level 99 is for sure like you have loads of excess materials and you want to level up your favorite character to max. Because it's going to take up quite a bit of XP and money. And same for some of the masteries. And also, right, I mean, this is just normal prioritization when you have limited resources. Some of the skills, like for some characters, some of their skills, depending on how you're using them, you don't have to level up some of the skills like at all. Like, let's be real, the Aya's ultimate is not incredibly important to level when the only thing it levels up, I think, maybe masteries do more, but like the normal levels literally just give it a tiny bit more damage. Your Aya is not going to be your damage dealer anyway. Aya's ultimate mainly exists to have the healing, which it does not lead levels for at all. It doesn't improve your healing at all. Actually, none of the skill levels on Aya improve the healing at all. So in theory, Aya, you could leave a fucking skill level 0s. Just unlock the talents. Mastery ups the stagger by 1. Holy shit. And yeah, like, yeah, you'd even rather indeed upgrade a weapon to like the last promotion than characters, because you like, no, whatever. And also the weapons can go on multiple people. You can rotate them. Must flex masteries, that's a separate. See, that's the thing. A lot of the end game grinds and whatnot is like for flex or for favorites. And yeah, no character rental system other than in like some little very specific bits. Did you love the basic attacks on non-controlled characters? I mean, it does level up their basics when they're, even if they're non-controlled, it does. But yeah, like that's also one where I think that's probably like out of the skills is probably your lowest priority one. Like level up your normal attacks for whoever you're controlling in a team, because those are obviously far more consistent. And if any, and actually more importantly than like the consistent necessarily auto attacks, you're leveling up the finisher damage for when an enemy gets staggers and you get the big finisher. The scaling on that goes really high with the normal attack level, but that only matters for your controlled character. So then, yeah, like your auto attacks or normal attacks can also be like where you level them up maybe a little bit, but like if you're really limited on resources, you maybe just leave them. And tomorrow is Kanto 9, it's true. We'll be doing the Kanto on Saturday, I think. That's when I'll have time to do the whole Kanto in one go. Hey, then yes. Do you know how damage calculation works in EF? I'm not sure we do. Not 100% sure we have like the actual full. We might not have the full like damage formula yet now based on beta yet. It'll probably be pretty quickly after release. We'll know how it is. But I do think, I mean, just based purely on vibes, I think weapon does matter quite a lot. Like, because it mainly because it affects your like base attack level, and I think like a weapon gives you like the same amount of attack that a character has like by default. And I think it might also get multiplied by like your character stats and whatnot, like attack percent as well. So I think like it does just add to your base attack, so it is like important. Yeah, I probably should be ignoring Twitter and whatnot so I don't get spoiled. It's true. So we'll see. Well, actually, I do have a little bit more Twitter, or I have more Twitter on my Limbus feed. I have more Limbus on my Twitter feed because I have liked some art and whatnot of the new IDs we're getting and so on. And there's also been a little bit more of it in my YouTube feed as well. So we'll see. But overall, I've said this at some point. I feel like the Limbusiers are a little bit better about protecting spoilers. So. He's not playing Arknights, he's only yapping. It's true. I am lying right now. New contour a year late. Yes, a year. It's true. A year late. Weapon does contribute a good amount, varies a lot, but I would like say about 50-50 split if you ignore gear. Yeah, that was kind of the feeling I got as well. Like, you get as much base attack from a weapon as just leveling the character. Still playing the physical team in B2 was a lot more satisfying and easy than any arts team. The physical was really good, yeah. But I think it was maybe just that, at least for this beta, the physical teams you could build also just happened to work really well and were really strong. While for some of the arts teams, you needed like more specific stuff. I mean, one of the things, like some of the arts teams, other than like Electric Team, where everything was more easily accessible, like character-wise, you know, for some of the other ones, maybe you needed Levitain, or you needed Yvonne, or you needed Gilberto or something. It was just possibly, for some of the arts teams, you needed some of like the harder to get characters. While physical, everything was in standard. Like for physical, you had a lot of like some of your core stuff was 5 stars and then the standard 6 stars. Hey there, Mari. Happy New Year, Happy New Uma year. It's true, Uma. Arimakina just happened. I didn't actually watch it. But like when I finally got the Levitain team built and running, it felt really nice. Very fun. It was just the physical team was like faster and easier to get running as long as you just got some of the standards. Like the instant you get like, well, especially in beta 2, once you got Helliger, you were fucking cooking with physical teams already. In fact, you stare into our souls when you read chat. Did you want me to actually stare into your soul? It would be like this. Now I'm truly staring into your soul, into the deepest consciousness. The dark depths. Do you like this? Huh? Or do you want me to actually look at chat so that I can read? Please don't. See? Be careful what you say. Pearly's always staring though, yeah. Pearly always stare. My staring Pearly. Mm. But yeah. Also, just on physical and arch teams, the way that physical just work, physical is more like focused or whatever. Arts needs like, arts teams kind of essentially need more character variety because you have different reactions that you're trying to go for that then depends on what elements you have and how good those characters are in those elements. While physical team is kind of one thing, right? Physical team is a lot more focused. Where it's just everyone kind of works together. If you're a physical unit, then you just slot into the physical team. And it does say a little IS6. That's also why I didn't use my normal IS6 thumbnail, because I was like, it's too misleading. We'll do a little IS6 at least. But also we should yap, because it's the end of the year. How's everyone's year, huh? Mine was fucking something. It's been a real shitty, like, autumn. Just because I've been so busy and stressed out, but... Otherwise, however, it's been a year bookended by Enfield. My year started with Enfield Beta 1 and has ended with Enfield Beta 2, so it can't be that bad. It's summer in New Zealand, hot and rainy. Dude, it's so funny that you're like in opposite world where it's summer right now. As I look outside and there's a bit of snow on the ground. Also, if physical teams came with like have stagger damage bonus. Well, the thing is, physical teams had some of the bonuses that they have now in Beta 2. In Beta 1, however, physical teams felt really weak because they just didn't have like some answers for some stuff. They didn't work against elites nearly as well because they were focused on crowd control effects that didn't work on elites and bosses, so then instantly weaker. And like just the units and kits that you had for physical teams in Beta 1 were just weaker than the arts teams. So for the teams, it's very much like... Because I don't think physical is really strong in Beta 1 because physical itself is really strong. Even though the mechanics of it are good and fun and so on. I think it's just the availability of teams and kits that was in Beta 1 really favored physical. While for some of the arts ones, it was a bit more difficult to get like a nice team running. So, and some of the particular additions, like some of the mini staggers that were added and stuff like that really also benefit physical teams, which do some extra stagger. Can't wait for Enfield to come out so I can gamble for Leviathan. Many such cases? I was able to dodge all closed beta tests for all the gacha this year. Actually a talent? It does sound like it, yeah. Maybe you're blacklisted. And yeah, the stacking especially really helped physicals, while it's a bit less obvious if it's like how strong it is for elemental reactions. True, we are getting Minos content in 2026. No way. Unheard of. They don't like Fox Girls, so I'm discriminated for it. Is that how it works? Is it? I guess they don't want to give Gilberta to you, I guess. Is it next week for CN? Oh, it should be soon, shouldn't it? Yeah. Dude, that's crazy. Actual Minos? No way. And if you should get a Fox Girl like Frank. We have a Fox Girl! Have you guys forgotten? Gibby is Fox. Gibby / Angelina are Fox. Minos stops being bullied. It was their turn, because, you know, we got the Higashi event, so now next was Minos' turn, right? We need more, one isn't enough. I have a friend who would really agree with you. They constantly wish for more Foxes in Arknights as well. It is true, however. Like, it is, there's been multiple cases where it's like, for example, with the Higashi event, right? With Higashi event, where it's like, oh, we could have, you know, like foxes are you know, foxes and all the kitsune and all this stuff, you know, they're kind of a big deal in Higashi and so on. And, you know, Suzuran's dad is a fox and all that stuff, right? It's like, are we're gonna get a fox girl in the Higashi event, right? And then we get one where it kind of looks like they could be a fox, and then they end up being a wolf. Why? Why are they not fox? So silly. No problem, Swish. No worries. Catcher is a meta Schrodinger. Nobody used him and nobody how strong he is. Nobody knows how strong he is. Yeah, sure. Sleep schedule's fucked. True! You're in fucking New Zealand. What are you doing up? Unless you just woke up, which somehow I doubt, considering if you said that your sleep schedule's fucked. So I doubt you woke up at 6 a.m. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was at the Copenhagen pre-beta 2 event, feel that Rossi was a Vermeil lookalike. No. Oh yeah, it's... Oh yeah, Vermeil is Vulpo. Kind of thought she was. Yeah. See, Vulpos and Foxes and Lupos and Vulpos are like, hmm? Which? Who? Vermeil is a Lupo, isn't she? That's the wrong wiki. Vermeil. Vulpo. Indeed. I don't know, I forgot that she's specifically a Vulpo. Favorite was run in B2 and Beta 2? I mean, probably is the... Honestly, actually, I'm not... Probably the physical team with Pog and so on. But also, once I did get the Levitain team running as well, that was also really fun. And it felt quite good. But the physical team did have such a constant flow to it. And had some really cool characters in it, like Pog, so. But then Surtur did also end up being quite fun. And engaging. Just in a different way. If you get another room, Billiton, and I want a platypus operator. Now that you say it, we truly should have. White-haired low-rarity girl is basically Jurian, but Fox. You mean Estella? I think she, first of all, I think she's Lupo, actually, and not Fox. Or she's, actually, is she feline? She might be feline. But she's tired, yes. If by Durin you mean she's tired. Cat, okay, yep, it was feline. Yeah. Yeah, the only Fox is Gibby. El gato. I mean, it's fucked up, however, because, like, you know, you look at her and so on, and, like, her hat and whatnot, and her ears just look like bear ears. And then it's like, oh, never mind, she has a tail. But also the tail isn't that much of a cat tail. What a confusing girl she is. Bear ears, a not very cat-like tail. But is a cat. Pramanix. How far is Pramanix? I mean, I guess about 3-ish months. Bit over. E2 art not showing animal. Well, we don't have like E2 art now. Now it's just one splash art. Because yeah, that is a thing that the Enfield splash arts don't do in the same way, which is show like what animal they're based off of. I think at least most of them. Maybe some of them have it, but most of them don't. Which is one of those things, like, it's one of those little things which is like, it's not like it's necessary or whatever, but it's just a unique thing that obviously Arknights always did and always like does. At least almost always. But then I think somewhat what it maybe comes down to is that with Arknights, the E2 art, first of all, you have like E1 and E2 art, so you have a sort of thing where you unlock the art. But obviously E2 art is a lot more involved and detailed and like bigger in Arknights. While in Enfield, they're usually a little bit more simple because it's just like the normal splash art. So I wonder if it kind of comes down to that, where it's just everyone has to have that art, that sort of splash art. And maybe Enfield doesn't put as much focus on what particular race characters are. And that there's kind of in a way, for the art style of Enfield, which is sort of a more like clean, a little bit more minimalistic, clean art style. Maybe they just, I guess, decided to make it so that they won't showcase the animal in the art. Does Gibby have the fox? Let me check. And it might indeed just be something that they just don't do for everyone, but then some people end up having it, somewhat depending on, I guess, maybe who designed. And that is Renegade. Limbusi, it's true, Limbusi update very soon. I won't be playing until Saturday, but... Gilberta. Oh yeah, Gibby does have a little arts fox. Yeah. So it's more like it's just indeed like a sort of inconsistent thing that they don't. And yeah, well, Wolfguard obviously has wolves, because Wolfguard even has wolves, like, visible in his ultimate and everything. Yeah, Renegade, believe it or not, actually is a release date. I'm surprised you don't know this extremely serious question. Like, it's like, who else? Because, yeah, if we check, like, well, obviously, I'm looking up Helager. Poker is obviously a bit different because, like, bird. I mean, actually, Poker does actually have birds here, but obviously he's not just the bird. But he does actually have the little birds here. Maybe we should just go into, like... Do we have a tab for just characters? I think we do. I mean, here, down here. Like, we take Li Feng, we take Chen. Li Feng obviously looks wacky, but like Li Feng's Anasa, which is a wacky race. Like, you have this thing in the background, I guess. I mean, Chen has the dragon, which is also kind of just part of her art. She has it in her ultimate as well. I'm starting to think a lot more of them actually do have the animal visible. Snowshine is a weird one, because Snowshine has snow rabbits when she's a bear. Where's the bear? She got animals. Wrong fucking animal, though. Yeah, Ember don't have nothing. But obviously, with the Sancta and Anasa, it's always been a bit stranger. Like, I mean, you look at fucking Exia. It's not like Exia's E2 has an angel in the background. You just have something angelic in the background. Obviously, not an actual angel. What if they're Talos bears? I have some doubts about it. Okay, who else? Ardelia, Shaihi, Antal. Well, the 4-stars don't have... Yeah, because 4-stars don't have a full splash art. They just have the sprite. Yeah, Shaihi doesn't have, like, some kind of Sarka's demon in the back. She just has, like, the tech priest aesthetic. I mean, she obviously has the Gilberta. Ardelia also obviously has the sheep. They're also part of her ultimate. She has the internet, the biggest demon. Yvonne, Pearly, Levitain, Lastrite, Alesh, Arklight, Avi, Panda. Yvonne also indeed does not have a dragon in the background. It's all tech stuff. Pearly does not have bird. No bird, only space. Levitain has the hand. She does have the hand, but not like, you know, an actual demon or something, which I don't think she... Does she in Arknights? I think Surtur in Arknights also just has the hand, doesn't she? Well, okay, it's a little bit more of the demon. It's like the full half demon rather than just the hand. Yeah, Lashright does have some kind of... Yeah, Lashright has a little demon guy in the back here. With a little frost mask. Alesh. No raccoon. Birds. Because he's like surfing or something, but no raccoon on Alesh. No horse on Arklight. But just bikers, which, I mean, wait a minute. No, that's still a bike. Never mind. Maybe she's actually not a horse. What if she's not a horse? Guys, what if she's a sentient motorbike? Oh, but also I did look at this motorbike here and I was like, is that a horse? No, it's a motorbike. Avi does not have rabbit. It's just like Talos City grime. In like a bus or something. Panda has no panda. Except Panda is Panda. It has birds again, by the way. Why is there so many birds? What's with the birds? So many birds. Birds in non-bird characters. Okay? Birds only on non-bird ops. Except for Pog. Pog did have birds. Oh yeah, the bike has horsepower. Exactly. Just modern horses. I mean, that seemingly is how Arklight also handles her. Like, she calls it an iron steed or whatever. I think Arklight sees motorbikes as just strange horses. But of course, I think they probably don't use horsepower. Do they have horses? No, they don't have horses. They have burden beasts. So, they don't actually have horse, like, as, you know... Like the same way that there's dog operators, but then there's also just dogs, the hounds. There's not actually horses, is there? Is he considered naked like the bear from IS? He possibly might be considered naked, but he's furry, so he gets the pass. Because yeah, all the horses mutated into humans, so then... But apparently dogs, only some of the dogs became human. So okay, so it's actually more like it's just kind of somewhat inconsistent on who has animal in there and who doesn't. A lot of the earlier ones don't. A bunch of the newer editions actually do have the animals in the back. While like most of the beta 1 tech test operators don't. But even some of them do, like Wolfguard and Chen. But Pog does have it, Levitain kinda has it, Ardelia has it, Gibby has it. Ember and Li Feng, I think, are indeed weird cases, because they just, even in Arknights, they probably wouldn't have it, like, directly. Li Feng kinda has it, sort of. Snowshine just has the wrong animal. Chen has the dragon. Jahi doesn't have it, Pearly doesn't have it, Wolfguard has it, Avi doesn't have it, Darpan doesn't have it, Arknight doesn't have it, Alesh doesn't have it. What race even is Li Feng? Anasa. Which is a sort of halfway point between Sarkas and Sancta. Last Night is riding his furry friend. Wait a minute, yeah, I forgot Last Night has a horse. Never mind, they do have horses. Hey, the Skybird. It is right with the, yeah, they don't necessarily have, like, especially for, even for the animals where you do see the animal. Like, it's like, you know, it's not necessarily like the exact animal that they are. Like here it's sheep, yes, but like these are Mr. Dolly sheep and not like Aya sheep. So even when they do have the animals, they're usually a little bit more, I guess, not as specific as to what they are. Even if here you do have birds, but these actually probably, well, because here bird, but also he's not actually just bird, he's hippogriff. So, you know. What if she's actually Dolly? Who actually is Rocinante? Steed. Last night's steed. Is a horse, I guess. I hope I can put a little tight leash on Dolly. I don't want to go for the sheep that deal massive arch damage. Dude, imagine. Aya just fucking summons the goddamn wizard sheep. Rocinante is a seaborn, but like, I'm pretty sure Rocinante existed before they became seaborn? Or did Rocinante not exist until then? I thought the last night's steed did exist before Rocinante. Or before becoming seaborn, sorry. Okay, yeah. The main thing with the animals have a lot less presence. If they do have the animals, then they have less presence in the art. And I think most of them don't have like the specific animal that they're based on. And I think it's just kind of like a stylistic choice that I think that they did. Because all, you know, because just when you look at like, especially like Enfield splash art compared to especially more like recent Enfield E2s and stuff. Not like release E2s. There's kind of a lot more in Enfield E2s. Though, I mean, this is fairly detailed. This actually pretty much is just an E2 art. But like, sort of the stylistic choices are different. Which I think is also one reason why they just put less focus on any kind of animal. But also, like, for example, if we go look at... Should we remind ourselves what the Angelina E2 also look like? I mean... It is super simple, but you do actually have the little fox. Which actually Angelina does actually. Gibby does have the same fox, but... Man, E2s used to be so... like, basic. They were so simple. And then obviously, you know, you get... Well, even this is so simple now. So simple. Obviously, skins often don't have the animal in them anymore. But, I mean, they're skins. Yeah, Blue Poison E2. Well, that's also not a... Blue Poison isn't a 6-star, so, you know. No fox in here either. But obviously, it's a skin. I think that's not a fair comparison. Dude, Silver Ash. It does have this thing, but then also, why he look like that? What happened to him? Why he look like that? They do have the animal, though. And bird. Am I winning? No, look at E2 Silver Ash, the original. What happened to him? Looks 30 years old in his E2. He probably is like 30, though. He's not that young. He's not like 20. He looks sick. Yeah, he looks like a wet cat. And like he's not doing great. He's so much healthier looking and everything else. Like, look, this looks like Silver Ash. I don't know. 30 years old and done normal. Okay. Well, you should have said that first. All his skins, he looks so healthy. Like, normal. What happened in E2, man? I mean, it's launch E2 moment, I guess. But Silver Ash is a funny example. Yeah, I guess it is like early attempt at Thirst Trap and it didn't just quite work out. You know, it's like, ooh, you can see the chest and stuff and so on. But then it just didn't quite work out. It's so much, yeah, all the other skins are, yeah, he's just less stressed in all the skins. Though, I mean, the main difference with early E2 art and like, you know, E2 art now is the super simple backgrounds. Like here you just have some little wisps and the blue cat. Worked out just not because of the E2 art. Yeah, it worked despite the E2 art. But also, I mean, that's the thing. This is fucking almost 7 years ago, man. And actually, by the time that this art was done, it probably was 7 years ago. So, I mean, in 7 years, man, surprise, an artist can come quite a long way in 7 years. Also, here you do actually have cat. Or leopard, snow leopard. Could have Silver Ash been in 2017? Or for Silver Ash, it probably is possible. For most of the launch operators, obviously, it's possible that some of the art was done even way before. Also, look at Bird. Bird is so regal and polite. It's a bear. I don't think it's a bear, Renegade. I think Terra knows how to recognize their bears. Talos is the one that doesn't really know what bears are. Easier to Lops is 8 years old at least. Dude, it's crazy, man. Please don't remind us the game is almost a decade old. Well, the part of the game that's live and actually active is only about 7-ish years old, okay? If you go further back, then you know, if you start looking at, like, I don't know, I guess beta stuff and when, like, it was being developed, then you have to go like 2017, yeah. And yeah, Vulpes. I mean, thank God the character named Vulpes something has foxes in it. Look at this. There's multiple foxes in. They were like, we really gotta put the foxes in this one. Kelsit OG Loa design, how old is that? That one's real old. Or like, because it's not even like the Kelsit design, it's just the one that really looks like Kelsit. Compensated with like a bust size of the ears. I mean, she is all ears. Also, I think compensated for height. She's tiny. She's 161 centimeters, dude. She got like 20 centimeters of ear, at least. At least. I don't know how my ass is taller than her. Guess Fox is just small. How tall is Angelina? Angelina's 162. The Foxes, they're just kind of small. The Vulpos, they're small, okay? Let's check some of these other ones, huh? Breeze, 162. Chave, a male. Okay, well, Chave's 182. Okay, it's male privilege. Cutter, 155. Tiny. Durnar, Franca. Durnar, 160. Franca, 163. There's Vulpo's just short unless you're male. Then you sometimes get to be tall. Remember thinking Mudrock being a big and imposing girl, but then looked at her height. That one is a weird one though. Mudrock really is like a strange one because it really is like. She really is supposed to like. I mean, it's just like surely this thing is tall. But then no. She's not tall. She 163 centimeter. What do you mean? How? How's she 163? And because it's not even like a, oh, the suit makes her taller or something. I mean, because it kind of maybe, but because her horns are here. Her horns are here. So like, if the suit makes her taller at all, it would be from like, she'd be on like stilts. But obviously she got boots. Unless like these boots are just full of rock instead of her feet. But then where are her feet? Where are her feet? Wait, cause let's see. Twilight of Waldemond. Do we see Mudrock in this? Actually, might not be this one where we actually probably no, this one doesn't matter. No, I'm looking for the wrong one. Wait. I need this one. This one! The animated one. Look! Is that 160 centimeters to you? I know she's a bit more, she's almost as tall as these guys. That don't look 160 to me. Like, yeah, these guys are further back, sure, but like, come on. Come on. She really feels like she should be taller, at least in the armor. Oh, come on. Any other place where we see Mudrock? No. Okay, wait, also let me check. I mean, Suzerain's tiny. She's a child. 137, yeah. But yes, like, yeah, she's standing closer to the camera, but also still, like, if you have, like, if you imagine that these guys, some of these Sarkis dudes are probably like 2 meters tall. Which means that she's like quite a bit further ahead, which then makes it seem a little funny. Whereas like these guys are standing like 10 meters back. So that Mudrock can look taller. It's like, okay, guys, you gotta stand back so that I look taller, okay? Don't shame the short kings. And obviously then you have like, that's a separate thing, is like the you know, the in-game sprite. Like Mudrock in her armor in the in-game sprite is like obviously way bigger than most operators. So. Because she expands, but I don't think she actually gets like much taller in the suit. The reason why, yeah, she does fill out the entire suit. Because she like puts rocks into it. She's covered in mud when she's in there. That's how her suit works. But I don't think that makes her that much taller. She still gotta have her boots on the ground. At most, she can have like some kind of, like, she can have like padded boots, right? Like really high bottomed boots, I guess. But like, you know, you can fit like some extra dirt here at the bottom so that she's a bit taller, but that's not gonna make her like 10 centimeters taller. Unless she's also just like on her tippy toes. Actual mud shenanigans. Chest is padded with rocks all the time. I mean, technically it could be. Except, I mean, I think we have enough skins at this point to know that that's not the case. I don't think she's padding with rocks in these ones. Also, they're not, like, consistent. But, I mean, that's just normal. Limbo's ego-coded E2 art. Oh, this one is. Yeah, because it's a circle. It's true. Just because it's a circle. So it's like, oh, Limbo's ego. She just grows larger from putting the suit on. Oh, of course. She actually just like to fill out the suit. It's actually not rocks at all. Because the thing is that, like, if her horns weren't here, right? Like, also at the top here. So clearly her head is here because her horns are here. Otherwise, you could see it as like a mascot costume, right? Where she's actually lower down and the headpiece is not where her head is. She's actually looking at a here or something. But no, because her horns are up here still. But also, how does she fucking see out of this thing? Extendable neck. Oh no. Also, she got like oil pipelines on her demon. Also, I wonder, just because she's a gargoyle. First of all, no wings, even though now we have a gargoyle NPC who does have wings, by the way. I wonder if actually maybe some of this stuff in the back could be seen as like ancient Kazdel type shit, considering it was built by a gargoyle. And like Mudrock specifically does control like very ancient gargoyle arts. Yeah, we have a gargoyle NPC now. In CN, we have a gargoyle NPC who does actually have like gargoyle wings. So it's a little funny that Mud doesn't, but it was back in the day, man. It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I guess we should have maybe given her wings. And whatever, not all gargoyles have wings. Which, however, is like many such cases where it's like, yeah, there's just like differences. Some of them have wings, some of them don't. Some of them look like actual crocodiles, and some of them just have pointy ears, you know? Mostly dependent on whether or not you're a guy or a girl. You know? Oh, yeah, Arthur and Executor are indeed gargoyles, yeah. And they do actually both have wings in the IS5 CG. Needs to meet Yi Sung. Oh, fly my gargoyle wings. She can build them out of rocks. All be explained away by funky data shenanigans. Yeah. And also just like racial differences, you know? Sky Ranger Mudrock. Because when you think, well, you know, we have like they're just obviously different, but like, I guess in a different timeline or something, the flying stone gargoyle thingies from chapter 9 enemies could have been like Mudrocks, right? But they ended up being fucking Mandragoras. Mandragora Lamau. Dude, this might actually, I have to show this. This might actually be my legacy at this point, man. How do I show this? How do I show this? Flashbang. It's not here! Why is it not here? No, never mind, it's here. Right here. This one right here. Lamau got her on my second pull. 25 minutes ago, Lamau got on my second pull on my Manager Don pulling video. These come in like it'll be months without anything, with like no activity, but then I'll get another one of these. They never end. I think I'll be getting comments of people, because that's the only comments, by the way, the only comments I get on this video anymore are, damn, I got her in one. It's just decades later, I'm gonna get comments on this one video of Lamau got her on my second 10 pull. Because it is my most viewed video, yeah. So it's like, it's not strange, but the part that I do find somewhat strange, that it's specifically for the comments that I get. It's essentially always the same comment. If we actually go onto the video and we sort by like newest on comments. Lamar got on my second 10 pull. 7 days ago, I feel so lucky compared to I literally got her in a random 10 pull. Okay, well here's a different one. Here's an actual comment. You actually impressive, you defied. Might as well join his distortion. Never mind. Okay, so not all of them. This is 3 months ago. Here's someone else who's suffering, okay. Blood went to Barbara Otis. Don't let him know I got her at the first 10 pull in a Blood Fiend banner. Me watching the Mandy Store live on stream. Only to pull manager done on the pay show banner after 30 something pulls. Also, yes, fine, okay, my hypothetical. My straw man fucking burned, okay? Oh, not all the newest comments are the same thing. However, at this point, just dispense it when you can. My guy. It was over a year ago. Also, I got her at the end. I guess maybe it's just like, maybe it's not advice for me specifically. Maybe it's just like a general, you know, like, hey, what if you actually just wait and dispense instead? You just realized how lucky I am to get her in 1x1 random spin. I keep getting measured on no matter the count. Banter girl learned gargoyle arts? No, did she? Was that a specific thing? It might have actually been. Very, more like actually probably very likely that she's using gargoyle arts. Which obviously she probably actually fucking hates that she uses gargoyle arts because like she's giga racist. And she's using Sarka's arts. Cringe. Cringe. Probably seething. Anyway, should we actually do some IS6 though now? We could. We've been yapping for like 2 hours. We could actually do a run maybe? Could be an idea. Guys, you know, wow, I got another comment on the Dawn video just now. It's hidden behind me. By your boy Renegade YouTube commented, I got her during season 6. Sake. So dumb. I switched the wrong... Oh, I guess because I closed it. Where's my Arknights? Boop! Arknights. Sound on. Music pause. Ask Necros to bring Stone Kato back. I don't think Necros wants to. I'm pretty sure like she was explicitly abandoned by Necros. Okay. Also, why are we calling her Necros? Why are we calling her Necros? Okay. She has a name, Ziblana. Okay. She has a name and it's not Necros. Neck ass. Literally hunt her down if she was alive. Likely. Can I get a robot? Nope. Nope. This even dropped? Nope. Nope. Whoa! No way! What can I get? It doesn't really matter what I get. I don't think I need anyone specific here. I think I'll just gamble it. Okay, I guess I could get Phantom if I wanted to. Wait, Cheeto. Can I get Cheeto? No, I don't have any tags that would give me Cheeto specifically. Stream more RNG. Actually, that it happened on stream instead of, you know. I mean, I guess I'll just... I have Ifrit already max pot. Okay. Mountains. We take those, I guess. I'm refreshing this so that I get Vanguard. Didn't get Vanguard. Scammed. Fucking kernel token. But I go around to reading April 14. I don't think I actually like how they made CE exist as an operator. Maybe fair? I just think I don't ultimately agree. At least probably don't. Actually hoping for Cheeto. I was like, yeah, I don't have Cheeto. Like, I would have taken Cheeto. I don't have Cheeto, so. I would have taken a Cheeto. Mountain in Enfield confirmed. I'm not sure that's how it works. Okay, I did do all my monthlies. You do my monthlies. Obviously here, what's the max right now? 50. I mean, I'm not getting there before the whatever ends, but it doesn't actually matter. As long as I've done my monthlies. Yeah, I unlocked 3. I unlocked 3 and I unlocked E2 Radian. What's my next things? These require Tour 4. Okay, so not happening yet. These are all unlocked. This is like Tour 8 or something, yep. Masteries... Oh, no, these are not masteries. Oh, this is Tour 3. Turn 10 operates into candle guests. But yeah, okay, these were all just like... Yeah, these are all literally just played normally on Diff 3. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, these are all just play normally. These ones have like something more specific where you have to like do a specific things during a run and actually finish the run. These are just like play. So she's not an operating lore, which you get as a complimentary gift. That is also, I guess, kind of true, yeah. She's not in that way. She's not actually employed at Rhodes Island, like actually as an operator. Not Radiant, not level 9. Oh, because I haven't done any extra runs since I got E2. I have Nabi, yes. I have also chimed in on it on fucking Twitter. It's so dumb, man. Maybe we'll talk about it later, but we'll do a run here first. Yeah, the reduced hope cost was indeed. What was it? Is it the first one? Yeah, this one. Which is just 10 operators into candle guests. Use candles. Do combat nuns. Terminals. It's mainly so you want to probably aim for this one. Once you have, well, you need Tour 6, you need Diff 6. So I got a couple difficulties to unlock first anyway. Level gain does get, okay, so slow, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Because yeah, the XP requirements up to E2 were like, it was literally like fucking 2 runs, like 2-3 runs, and you just got all the XP. I'll go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll do a run. Also, I don't think I need this anymore. It's not. It was kind of cold earlier. It's not that cold anymore. I have still not turned on the heating in my apartment because most of the time I just don't even need it. And if it's ever so slightly cold, I put on a whatever. Wah! 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 I had to do extra runs on A15 to finish level 90. Okay. Damn. Like how you do it, you need a bunch of XP. Anyway, we don't have to do anything specific. We just need to play. Because we don't have the difficulties yet. Where? Oh, right. Oh, are these like buffed now? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, this is buffed because it's level 3 or difficulty 3. Oh, start with end of times. Okay. And then you have, yeah, they have the squad size limit, deployment limit. Start with Radiant and 5 roads on reserve operators. Yeah, okay, yeah, indeed. That's a pretty good hack, because you just start with Radiant. Support squad. Oh yeah, this is the mark for having actually done an ending. First class squad, tourist squad. I still haven't unlocked any of these, huh? 5 Vanguard guard, 5 defender supporter. How? Okay, guess I just haven't. Somehow. Because these are unlocked with the talent tree or whatever. The free rating doesn't progress a bunch of upgrades because they specifically have recruit. Oh. Oh, that's a little silly. That's a little silly. Okay, the rating you start with maxed by the... Okay, also silly. Because it's a fully maxed... Probably because it is a... Yeah, if it is a fully... Instead of your radian, it's a... Yeah, like a... borrowed radian. Because you take your proficiencies. Okay. Leader squad, you can F1 shop rob. Oh, true. Because you could just lose. You could just lose. You could just get as much as you want and lose. I guess I'll just try it. Because if I can't use... Because for the whole bunch of the other unlocks, which we're going to be doing at the same time, I need to use my own radiant then anyway. So I guess we'll just use this one then. Shield or ingots? I guess I'll take extra ingots. Maybe shield would have been better. We take random because we base like that. Advanced Defender gives us Charm. It is wrong IS, but also he's free. I can actually I guess I could even promote him. Sniper. We could Roz because Roz exists, and we have skin for Roz. They'll use all of our hope, but I guess that might be fine in this case. We get to look at skin more. Gummy. Honestly, probably like genuinely, actually, yeah, like Gummy and promote Gummy would probably have been like better. We have 2 defender instead. If you lose 79 HP on A15, it's worth it because you don't go to shop ever again. Yeah, because I do feel like you go to shop less. Or specifically, like, cannot shop less. In IS6. You just have less reason to. Better an actor. I mean, yeah, it's fucking... Oh yeah, because we start with all the guys. Funny. They also actually... They actually don't all fit. Well, we don't need defender guy. We have our own defenders. They don't all fit. Because yeah, your shopping actually happens in Bosky. This is a terrible debuff to IS6, however, because it means you're not getting you don't get... What is it you don't get? You don't get to listen to jazz. Like, come on, where's my jazz? Actually, I want to... Okay, she can. I was like, does Roz attack with the talisman up top here? She does. Because I can also do this. Oh, but these guys can't hit the talismans when they're flying in, however. Fair enough. Because they don't hit air. Yeah. I go Pium. New player can do this mode or not recommended. Maybe not this version of the mode, but there's other versions. But even then, if you like just started, then you're probably not going to be able to do a whole lot in this mode. You need a little bit more account progression for it to be not a huge pain and like really, really difficult. People list this as a flaw of IS6, by the way. I think getting 3 to 4 shops and robbing it after an IS is one of the stupidest and most broken things. The rewards stacking bank constantly to get free relics, which is terrible gameplay. Is it? Okay, extra HP, we'll take it. Borrow Tragodia. I think actually maybe just conserve it. We're gonna get it. We can do it like here or whatever. Do we take encounter or just a fight? I think we just do... Actually, this is like a super easy fight. With what we have. Also, yeah, IS6 is funky mechanics, which are like... It does not sort of ease you in. I was a little late. I'll have to put this in a different spot eventually. I don't need this anymore. I think we cleared now. IS6 has easily been my favorite IS6 IS so far. I never really kept up with the roars, but I've actually maxed in this one. IS6 is apparently just very divisive. Some people seem to really like it, and then a decent amount of people also just like have lots of issues with it. Also, yeah, the rewards, however, indeed, they're perma rewards. You don't really have to think about them like, I need to get them right now. So you can just, you know, if you, but I'm obviously, if you're just having fun playing it, then it, you know, then you just keep playing. I don't have more deployments, so I'll get there it goes. And yeah, you don't get the monthly missions, which like has some materials in it, not like a massive amount, but some. But the monthly missions also obviously are easier to do as a new player or something. We weren't talking about new player, but and we also supporter. I'll probably save it this so I can just do so that I can do Radiant. You can serve for Radiant. Yeah, because you always, indeed, you always have the shop on floor 1. Mr. Boom. Nah, that one's dumb. Vanguard. Not a guard. We don't have any. This thing again. Refresh me. Riot Pile. 10 DP when defeating an enemy, but minus 50% natural DP regen. Not the best. Sniper. Well, 4+4 immediately gain 5 regen and obtain an extra collectible when this collectible is exchanged in lost and found. How about a specialist? We'll take this and we'll save it. We don't have any specialists. This could be funny. Just cause. Throw some money in. Scammed me. Wonderland. I guess we just go. Blip, bloop, blip, bloop. Damn, it's just all retrieve and what opens up the most for us? Either this one or opens up one. Heck. I guess I need to get levitation. I guess we might grab Angelina. Does Angelina have... Oh, weightless as well. Oh, okay, yeah, weightless. Yeah, it's all good. Also weightless. Don't... No, because Angelina IS module gives her a levitate, doesn't it? Also, we don't have any candle guests, so that part obviously doesn't matter. We're not going to go into a fight. 4 more yarn or 20 more ingots. Let's go this way then. It gave me guard, huh? Could serve it. Thermal doubt. Can I do doubt? Nope. 2 more yarn or 12 more hope. Not even max hope, just hope. Heck. Would have liked to get a store so I could have used life points and then, you know. Okay, cool. Oh, never mind. I got one reasonable one. Wonderland, which we might go buy and just get the candles from it more than anything. We can actually use some vouchers. We can get Radiant. Boop. We can also get Rosers. We can get... I guess, yeah, just get guard. Oh, we can get Gummy as well. What guard? Should I grab Intellect here? Just get... We have Levitator Relic. I don't have Lazy. But we do have Levitate Relic. Don't mind if I do. Guardian of Justice, that one. Daylight Robbery, that one. Justice is easier overall. Oh, we want to go into Wonderland if we can. Just to get the candles, so. I guess actually maybe... actually, yeah. Give him some levitate. Hit them with that levitate. Or maybe I should probably borrow a Lazy at the start of a run at some point, just so I can test her out. Oh yeah, actually now position... I need to position her in a way that she can actually not just hit these and nothing else. Here, I think, however, we can just stack up a bunch of Radiants. That maybe would have been better to put her like all over the place. Actually, wait a minute. Can I just like get them levitated and just take the damage? Big damage! Irene Gaming. Holy moly, Irene Gaming. Oh, okay, she also just kind of fucking slaps them, huh? Also, we'll get to listen to Irene voice lines, battle voice lines, which are iconic. Waga Yaiba! And so on. Whoop. And yeah, I was thinking indeed, yeah, the shield guys indeed could have been just, or these could have been like this. And this would shoot the shield guys from the side so that they wouldn't block it. The skin is nice. I do think I still like the first skin more, but her like more lore-based skin. Where's Rosie and I still just prefer the JP Rose, even though EN Rose is pretty good. Sure, Ambi. Bloom, bloom. I feel like, just because I think some people are talking about Indeed of like the whole thing of Radiant Indeed being this whole thing of you getting a free 6-star from IS. I think this is probably their kind of like, this is probably going to be the new norm, at least for IS. Like for, you know, something that is like a, you know, a 9-month content thing. I think they probably will make it standard that you get that now, like now this is the way that the freebie IS operators work, where it's a 6-star. You know, if people like it enough, which I think probably people like it enough. The only thing that I think they might change is they might make some of the leveling stuff a bit different. I'm not sure if they'll, because I feel like that's probably the main thing, is that some people have been like, some of the like leveling requirements, like some of the things you have to do to get like the masteries and stuff, really can be quite a lot for people who don't like IS. So it kind of locks people out of being able to invest into their favorite just because they don't like doing higher difficulty IS. So I feel like they might change some of the leveling requirements and stuff. Mainly. But I think like otherwise getting a freebie and at least having the choice to still level, or they just lower the requirements for like some of the mastery stuff and whatnot and modules. I feel like that might be the direction it goes. And here I think we actually maybe no, we can go in. I actually have candle guests now, so have fucking 0 Tong Bao, but you know. What's this one? This one? Okay. This one is oh, this is a different one. Oh, I've only had this one. This is a new one. It's the same map, but different guys. I see. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I actually want to do this one, however, because this opens up more nodes. But we also have a trade, however. Maybe we should check the trade. Guard the Wreck, Specialist, Moon Lady Mask. Oh, this is a decent one. The Helogger photo with Bear. And then this thing again. 3 HP for this one? Not horrible. Sure. Because there's a high chance we gain HP from someone here. Oh, another turmoil. This one? Actually, we don't have the best team for that one. I guess we do this one so that we can unlock all these. It is true that the module is only for IS. So. And yeah, the masteries are the masteries diff 7? Or even like diff 6 only? Was it up to diff 7? Can we do this, I guess? Okay, well, I have everyone here who can do something. Could actually this one be a better one? We want to try and kill the fucking rat, is the main thing. I have to see if I can actually try and hit rat. I got scammed by rat last time. Actually, we'll see. We might actually not have quite the damage here. Mainly the damage for the rat. I'm sure we can clear everything else, but rat damage. Because rat comes from here, then goes up here. But is always facing like an inopportune direction. So you can possibly have to just kind of try and kill a rat when he's here. Which might be reasonable. Actually, it should be, because Roz will reach rat when it's here. I actually do like this. Get stunned, stupid. Oh yeah, obviously this thing also does rat damage. Rat damage This guy... I think this guy while he's over there. Let's get some damage. I wonder if I do like this possibly to also hit Rat? Because then Rat walks into there as well. If we stack some of this here, for when Rat tries to go in. Block this guy for a moment. And don't let him fucking blast shit. No, my radiance. No, my radiance. Okay, he's gonna fucking destroy all my radiance. Oh. Oh. Stun him. Get fucked, Rat! And Exo counts as Yun. Is Blaze not Yun? That's funny if Blaze is not Yun. Or especially if his Blaze Alter is still not Yun. Blaze is Yun? Okay, never mind. Okay, well, now we're waiting for this guy. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this thing. Oh, heck. There's this thing. Oh, no! Radiant, no! Killed everything else except the one. I forgot about the fucking freeze drone. Radiant was the only one who could shoot the freeze drone, and she was pointed the wrong way because I didn't want to kill the guys next to the tower too fast. Fucking wasted a fucking attempt there. That was so dumb. Well, now I literally have nothing else except the drone in there, which Radiant can kill. I forgot about the freeze drone, man. I forgot about the fucking freeze drone, man. Well, Radiant almost killed it in like the one tile that she could shoot at it. So if I just place her correctly, you know. We just have to wait for it to fucking appear. It goes here into the middle. The guys next to the tower actually stay until they die. They move solid unless they have bonus res. They just die. Well, that's fine. I want them to survive because the thing is, if you kill them too fast, then you don't necessarily get to kill the fucking rat. Though I guess the rat actually moved before the freeze drone came in, so it actually doesn't matter. Also, why do you have 10 of these? How many can I deploy? 5. I have 3 deployed at once. No, it doesn't get buffed. Why the thingies? I don't know. I think it does. Well, I mean, now we're just waiting for the fucking drone. There we go. Radiant, please kill it. Oh god, she shoots so slow. Okay, it's fine. Hiya. Oh, Susura and Roberta are considered Syracusanops? Isn't Roberta's in Colombia? She's just Syracusan in race. And now I got this thingy, like almost useless. Recruit a supporter. Oh, Patenko. Patenkers. What's in this doubt? Lose ingots, try your luck. Sure. At least one. Well, I mean, I have 10 balance coins. Could I? Fuck! What a waste. Lost the candle, couldn't go fucking through. Dude, absolute scam. Insane scam. At least we got some ingots back. Citizenship got removed. I guess that is kind of true. She's actually like not a citizen. Wish fulfilled. I need more coins, man. Where are my coins? I must operate in the deployment mode. Winning zone gains 2 block, 50 def, max HP. Refunds have subject to bit. Attack speed? No way. I have this one. Dude, my coin is there. I have no coins, man. I have 1 coin. Okay, I have 2 coin. I have 2 coin. Everything else is fucking useless. Where are my coins, man? Face off. We might try to go to emergency, which also gives us into Wonderland in theory, to get more candles. Oh, this boss. Oh man, I have seen this boss. I did not do well on that boss because I had no fucking anti-air. Which I still kind of don't have that much. I guess I have, never mind. I have a little bit of anti-air. I guess we go up, yeah. I'm gonna try and go to the emergency. Fear the strong but harry the weak. Keep the sensation about one spot to heal by here. This is a new one. I haven't seen this before. This avatar of greed. Taken on a new form, becoming an auspice of wealth carved everywhere. Gambling? One extra life point drops after battle. It can be upgraded in plan. We take it. Just give me fucking any coins, man. Feng Shui? Oh, this. Oh. Oh, we have Podenko at least. I mean, we have Radiant. Radiant will also help. We do have Podenko. I just need to fucking actually have people stay alive, if anything else. Like, that's the main thing. Actually have. Oh, we also have Roz. We also have Roz. I just need stuff to actually stay alive, which was an issue one time before. Ember is not actually the best choice for this particular one, but. I misplaced it. That was not my intention. Oh no. Oh no, I fucked up. I only get 3. I placed it wrong. What should have my change been? Now I'm truly screwed because they all just go right into here. I'm beyond screwed. I thought I could because I wanted to remove it so that I could have like I didn't realize I literally only have 3. I should have kept it so that they go a bit further away. Yeah, because I should have just made them like go up here so that I'd at least have them like go around here and here. Now they just, I know, I truly fucked myself. Not ideal. Truly not ideal. No. Actual metal pipe moment. I have to just like try and brute force this shit essentially. Oh god, I'm just fucking dead. I'm just fucking dead, man. I'm just fucking dead. Oh my god. It's beyond the fucking Jover. Rosamond saved me. Your E2 at least. Rose will save me shortly. Because now they'll aggro this thing. Rose, save me. Okay, Rose actually might save me. Rose actually might save me. I might need some large damage. Oh wait, we have her. I gotta pay attention. Oh god, what's going on over here? Oh god! She's fucking locked in, man. She's getting destroyed by talismans. So she's not in Roz range. I should have put her like here. Roz carry. Oh yeah, Rose does do art, doesn't she? With funny... I forgot her module gives her... Does her module give her arts? I think we keep it just for the cheap or whatever. Does it? What's that a thing? Oh yeah, one additional instance of as arch damage. Yeah. It does get an extra hit. Obviously your S1 does arch damage even at default, but yeah. This one on emergency. We tank those? We just do it? We just gamer it? Because now I also know how to not fuck this up. Actually, I last time we did this on emergency I kind of fucked up, but now then I realized I was being stupid. Because I can indeed just, I can just Rosmo this side. Because this thing will aggro them. I do, however, need to deal with these guys a little bit, but... Rosmo reaches there as well, but I'll still get this thing destroyed, I think. Are they gonna hit these fucking... Oh, they hit this thing. That's what they hit. Just shut the fuck up. Does this explode on these? No, but it does explode on that, so... give me healer. Then we're fine. Where? So quick! It's almost so fast! Why so speedy? Calm down, man. I should have done this earlier, to be honest. Or this. Also, I could use this. Does this affect summons as well? I don't actually know which Tongba I have right now, but... 275? 275? May or may not be helping me. Ow. These guys are weirdly tanky. Okay, hold on. Really? I was like, could you just get in Roz range, please? You leaked one, it was just a shield. Reggie dice don't affect summons. Oh, okay, there is a specific relic for it, okay. Sure. The freeze is not great, but... At least we get some extra HP back. We have Vanguard buff for Vanguards we don't have. Conserve me. I could go up to... If I wanted, I could go up to Safe House. And then Pathfinder instead. Now we'll be fine. We'll do this and we'll recruit. We'll save the candles, I think, though. See, who do I grab? I don't necessarily ask one because I have Roz for hit count. Texas for stuns? Phantom for Phantom. Exia because Exia. Thorn is a lodestar. Lodestar would be funny if we get the Tongbao with lower skill cost, but auto use. So maybe it's a little silly to grab it already for that, but... Also, we might need something specifically for the boss coming up. We might need something different. Because I'm not sure I have what's needed for the boss right now. I think we just need some damage for the boss, honestly. We'll just take those candles. We'll go in later. Oh, squad size. No way. Of course, these... Maybe I should be using S3? Because actually, yeah, S3 would let... Does S3 summons hit flying? Right, they do. True. True. Also, dude, I did run into that. I ran into that one stage where you have like some of the Radiant planes like already, and then you had that thing where if you have Radiant when you go to it, you get even more Radiant planes, which just like automatically clear the side lanes, which is very funny. Pick Dexter instead of Ascalon. Well, I've actually, the thing is also, I haven't actually used Exia much at all, by the way. I've like barely used her since I got her. It's like, damn. Huh. Okay, I'm just wondering, however, where I put everything. Because yeah, obviously we want to overlay these guys so that they hit stuff in a funny way. Okay, they do also just kind of do a lot of damage already. Because we can put like this one here so that it extends the range. Funny. This one's pointing this way, so I mean we can put this one in theory just like this. Might be the better option. I was also thinking if I put it up. Or you could have it down like this, because it'll then cover if something gets a bit further. It'll cover it by these guys linking together. He's smart. I have more damage looking backwards if I do that. Then you can do something like this. Can also just extend it over here so that they can already hit over here. Waiting for this thing to get in range, I guess. Wonder if I should just slap her in just because. Damn. Yeah, S3 is pretty funny. It's also just a really cool skill with the whole like range extension thing. It's also just very cool. I think I'll do this however again. To extend my damage over here. And actually also extend it even more. I think it's also just do so much damage. They just pium pium. Okay, well now these guys take slightly, ever so slightly more. And then you just quickly change the direction. Boom. And then, yeah, these things can probably also do so much more as well. Yeah, I don't have masteries. I don't have more levels. She's E2 level 1. Oh, except never mind. This one actually does have. Is maxed out on level, isn't it? All allies and enemies take 100 true damage per second, except allies on vagary tiles. Oh, that's funny. It's also new. This is just recruit an operator. I got elite HR. This prescriptor, that's crazy. I guess I have 12 hope. I could just. Honestly, I want to get Irene. I want to use Irene since we have levitate shenanigans. I just don't have enough of these, so I guess this thing. Not that we're blocking much. Yeah, I feel like that one can really screw you over depending on stage. Oh, because we just end in Wonderland. I don't think we necessarily need Pathfinder. We only have one. Oh, we might get more, obviously, but... Probably middle, actually. We can do 2 combats. We can go up and down here. So we probably just go to middle so that we can then choose which one we do if we want, and maybe we do both. Culture. This one should be fine with... Well, actually, I can't do Radiant gaming, S3 gaming that much because there's not a lot of range tiles. Unless you make more, but then if you make range tiles, then these fucking guys get buffed, so, or like, whatever. Sure, we'll have S3. So maybe it could be S1. Or S2 for more spammage. I think S3 works. Maybe I should do masteries on some of these for fun. For anti-air, I feel like Exia probably to the right is gonna be enough. Radiant probably S2 on this one as she doesn't really have much room to use S3. Also, we actually don't even necessarily end up using Irene as much on this level, because I think I actually have a different idea what I'm going to do here. And yeah, you don't need like a massive amount of anti-air, but yeah, I've used Exo before, just facing right. No problem. Actually, I'm gonna put in... Oh, right. Everything... No, never mind. I don't have the funny Tongbao on yet. I was like, is everything gonna take loads of damage? No, because funny Tongbao is not here yet. I have to let this guy go, specifically, because I want to destroy this thing. Also to kill this thing as well. This guy. Destroy this thing. That's all good. And then brothers. And now we're Gucci. Pretty much. I can put like this in to bait the attacks from mainly so they don't go to exhibit. And yeah, indeed. Yes, I just ignore these and they fall. Much better. Just take care of this thing and then... It's just that if I want to have, like, depending on how your damage is set up here, you do want to destroy this so that it doesn't... Oh, I guess you just pause it so it doesn't spawn the funny thingies. So that they don't get to... So they don't accidentally die here and then this guy gets to eat them. Wannabe Naxerer Vor enemy. I don't necessarily need radiant here, but... Actually, let her charge up again. They go pium pium pium. Shut up, this thing is dummy. I can just go full pium pium pium. If only she could steal attack speed from the summon. That'd be funny. Pium pium. Pium pium. Pium pium. Her gun sounds are pretty satisfying. When she go pium pium pium. Or like chunk 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 chunk. Not that you can hear them from the fishes, but you know. Fishy go pium pium pium. Sure, I'm just getting nothing but fucking risk the coins, man. Recruit a defender. I save it. My Shalom has, by the way, has yet to be even fucking deployed. Oh, that's a new one. That's a new one. I have not seen this map before. Might be Radiant S3 Gaming, however. But new map. Hi, Cubic. Normal Shalom Gaming, right. Cosmetic temporary recruitment, for real. Oh, these guys. Apparently they start from this side. I actually think I actually needed to use it. Can I deploy one more? Also, I just realized these guys are too far from each other, but I should actually deploy them like slightly closer to each other so that they can combo. Oh, they got these guys! Honey bunny guy. I mean, just got a spawn camp. Oh, wait a minute. I'm actually getting to use the relic where I get buffs for being next to the red? No way. Unheard of. Also, I'm not really getting to use my funny Irene. Unless I... Well, because I guess I can. Oh, I mean, okay, well, I mean, she gets to, like, hit them slightly. The extent of it. Hey! Where are you going? I took it away. She's slowly dying. Except she can't actually die, but... Okay, well, I mean, that was Radiant S3 Gaming, however. Wait, no fucking way. It crashed. It crashed. And before the fucking map ended, it crashed on the loading screen, so it killed the run. I didn't get to the reward screen, it fucking killed the run. Ain't no fucking way. I don't have points for pipes, thank God. Oh my God. It killed the fucking run. Well, you got your pipes just from someone else. Fucking emulator gaming. Except mine crashes so rarely. Why does it happen here? I crash so rarely. Though I think did I crash last time as well, but it crashed like at the end when I wasn't doing anything anyway? And yeah, I'm on Google Play emulator.
Arknights.
The AK PC port have any use for CN? It's just that you can pre-register for whatever, but like not any actual release date for it. Surely wouldn't happen the first time you get to IS5 ending 5. No, surely it would never happen there, right? True, the crazy part is, however, I essentially never crashed on Google Play Emulator until the engine update. Like, in the probably 2 years that I used Google Play Emulator before the engine update, I crashed like 2 times ever. I've crashed multiple times. Like, the amount of crashes has quadrupled since the engine update. Can't wait for us to not to get PC client, right? Anyway, yeah, it's fucking dead, isn't it? Yeah. No. It's alive? Never mind. How? I thought it crashed on the loading screen. Holy shit. I guess it got just barely far enough into the loading screen that it was actually like loading the reward screen rather than loading the end of the fight. Holy shit. We're fucking gaming? Also, nice specialist recruit. That's also a new map. That's not a new map. That one I do know. Watching still fun. I mean, that's a whole look. That's a separate thing. I guess it was just, it was like long enough. I was far enough in the loading screen. It didn't fuck me over. I guess we'll do this first and then we'll probably go down to the emergency. This map looked like Rosmontes Gaming. At least probably. And before I could just fucking die right away on this map. I haven't done this map before. So like, it may mean absolutely fucking nothing. Do these guys do like the whole thing where they go slowly? Or will they just instantly run in? Surely not. Okay, yeah, no, they don't. It's Rosmontes Gaming. Okay, some guys come from here into here. Okay. What guys? Oh, these guys. Damn, she's kind of fucking killed him. Like, no chill. Give her a healer. Actually, because you just kill everything, I think that would normally, yeah, that would come over here. So yep, I don't even need to care about that side anymore. I can instead do... I can do Pyum Pyum Gaming instead. Just stack them behind each other. The summons really are very funny. With fish with guns, plane with guns. What's the S1 guys look like? Do they also have gun? Or are they the only one that doesn't have gun? Oh, yes, the balloons. Yeah, they don't have gun. That guy got fucking destroyed. She should probably be on actually a different skill. Oh, these guys. Fun. You should have been like S1 or something for the auto AFK over here. It's the last guys. Just kind of waiting for them to move. Rat! Oh, fuck it, never mind. Fucking didn't have to. Fucking the Exio fucking blasted him. Absolutely blasted. Recruit sniper. I guess we could take Ambril, but also we might want to give her candle, whatever. Anyway, so we'll go down. I think I've done this on emergency before. Anyway, should be fine. Ish, at least. Fine-ish. I think S3 gaming. Yep. No Cheeto gaming. Cheeto is another one I could borrow for IS sometimes. I don't have her. I put her here to destroy this thing, I guess, like already. I'm actually wondering, who do I put the damage that bros from here? I get her, and we'll actually put her in first. You can just kill all of them first. Yeah, if I point these guys down, they can also help someone. But my idea was always see point them down over here, so then they blast them when they're here. Oh, these guys, but it summons these fucking guys. What the heck? She opened her eyes, also. Oh, yeah, there's these guys. Ambril might be able to just kind of blast them, sort of. Well, at least when skill is up. Okay, these guys will just get killed by these. Also, the drones will just take the aggro from these guys. Ambril not doing the most damage yet. Or just Roz. Roz will just also take the aggro. Because you know, Roz summons. They always take aggro. I like S2 on this stage. That's we kind of need to link them. I mean, wonder, like, I guess you could have S2 like here upwards, or but S3 is also just kind of fun. Just funny linking, link gaming. Get stunned, stupid. Hey man. Why is the background so dark and red? I guess it's just the floor. It's like spooky. I think I almost actively actually don't want that thing. That one is actually just annoying. Oh, I'm getting so many defender ones. Guess we can upgrade like a 6-star defender or something. High Ascensions, oh yeah, probably those guys, yeah, on Higher Ascensions, once those guys have more stats, yeah, they probably would just be fucking one-shotting the barricades. No, I will not throw away 60 ingots and lose my attack speed. Also, I could move myself down slightly. I think I'll stay on the... over here, but I'll move myself down so you can actually see those. Actually, do we? Oh, I could. We should. Sniper, defender, guard. Oh, who do we want? I could get Embryo E2'd. Or I can get a defender. I can just take Embryo E2 here. I'm going. Penance or shoe wife gaming. Don't have to wait. The wife's too expensive. So we got the funny freeze defense one. 6 thingies is this one. Oh, this, yeah, now this is the one where I haven't seen before, so I do kind of want to check on it just because of that. I'm trying to move, man. It also opens up like new stuff here, so I guess we will check it. We could have also do. Should we maybe get recruit them up? Conserve it for now. Plan. Oh, life points in exchange for Tongbao. I was kind of hoping to maybe get life points from this one, but I guess I'll do this one first. Check what's in here. So I do not know. Probably Radiant S2 instead. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do have one. Yeah, I have one. Yeah, that I can upgrade. True. I do have one upgradable one. I haven't actually upgraded one a single time yet. Just haven't bumped into the whatever. Oh, now this thing. Oh, it's different guys, and also it starts with this thingy. Okay. Well, see, this guy doesn't count for the 0 out of 4. It's these guys that are in one of the mid bosses, I think, aren't they? Fucking invisible guy, however. Cool. See, I might be able to blast him with rods. He's kind. Right, I get fucking frozen. Of course, he'll stun the fucking summon, which is very silly. But I can maybe also stun him. So. Actually, don't know what the mechanic on these guys is other than they, like, wake up at some point. Can I hit them ahead of time? No. That actually doesn't do anything. I should have saved enough DP to deploy an extra blocker for this fucking guy. Actually attacks too slow. It's so annoying. Can I like, I want to push you like up so that you get blocked. I don't think I can push you up so that you get blocked by the other dude. I think you get pushed down. Yeah, you get pushed down. And then you fucking stun before I get to attack. It's so silly. Ow, stop hitting me. Rude. S2 is too slow. How silly! Okay, now he might actually get like multi-blocked. Never mind, he's taking. Okay, never mind. Okay, we literally needed like 2 fucking attacks to kill the guy. Okay, well, I'm taking damage from here. We got the guy. Where's the? Oh yeah, who is the 4th guy? Where guy? I'm not on 2x, whoops. It's the fucking guy. It's the fucking freeze drone. Oh, this time it wasn't an issue. And that was just the same fucking freeze drone again.
Rampart burden plus 15 cost limit. When DP is at 99 or higher, enemies on the ground in 12 clouds around an objective point lose invisibility and have minus 35% hit rate. Okay. And some XP. Interesting. So cost limit? Oh, I can have like 114 cost? Is that it? Oh yeah, so I guess so that you can deploy but still have 99 at least sometimes. Okay, DP limit, yeah. Because that's the thing, I'm thinking DP limit. It says cost limit, and I'm like, cost limit? What that? It's not DP limit? This one, which is not too bad. This one should be fine now with Radiant S3. This one should be no problem. Also probably with Exia. We can do some, we'll just do a bunch of turmoils. Also, I'm actually full of conserved recruitment vouchers.
大丈夫。私の頭上の蛍光灯が進むべき道を照らし出してくれるから。まあ、消えなければの話だけど。
Oh wow, okay, he killed it super fucking fast.
もう消えないよね。
Does one-shot them, okay. No, this thing as well. Funny noises. Actually, I can try and kill this thing as well. Actually on time. Don't kill the guy yet! Wait!
面白い情報をキャッチしたよ。リーダー、真っ先に呼んで基地に着いたよ。みんな、お腹すいた。
Guys, wait. Gummy, don't kill the thing too fast, okay? Don't kill it too fast. If you give me a bit, I can kill the funny thing. Shit. No, I can't. Oh no, I can't put her. Yeah, I can't deploy her there. Heck. So close. Almost could. Really sick of these. Oh, it's fucking frozen. Waga yaiba. Waga yaiba. Amber really didn't do anything. Operates an ammo type skill and consume. Okay then. Don't mind if I do. Vanguard, we don't have room to conserve it, so I guess we just grab someone. Even like Myrtle. Sure. Actually, with our whole funny 99 DP thingy, that actually might be quite useful. But doing that turmoil, or do I actually grab some of these? Oh, can I do some of these doubts now? Retrieve, or I could just do legends. Wet Chen Gaming. No. The coins stir. Randomize all allied operators' deployment costs. Sure. Actually, I haven't this before. I guess we could also try and do an upgrade here. Where's the one that I can upgrade? Can we upgrade in plan? Do I have to... I don't toss it, right? Do I toss it and it gets upgraded? Or is it just random that I like throw another one away and then it gets upgraded? Maybe. Okay, you do select it, okay. Okay, 2 max points, extra 2 life points drop after battle. Oh, you get a choice. 1 extra life point drops after battle, plus 1 max life point after each non-combat node. I think we'll take this one in this case, because
Sure. Okay, let's whatever. We can actually try and toss it to get some life points back. We should like do it right now actually, because we have a free toss. Oh right! I forgot I also I have the thingy where I can start at 99 DP. But also natural DP regen down, which actually doesn't work well for the relic, but... I might end up trying to toss it a little more again, but... Should we actually just try and toss it again? Like we should. We have the thingy, so toss. We might also toss this again, and we get more defense, so... We got this one again. Toss me again. It only costs 1. Well, I did toss the free... well, now we're getting 300 defense. Oh, but it's on successive toss. So yeah, right now it's 200 defense. Because yeah, you have to stack it by specifically successive tosses. Shouldn't it? I guess we can check how much it's supposed to be once we go into a fight somewhere. Also, this fight, which is this one. This one actually might be doable. I kind of want to try this one. Okay, it is 500 now? I mean, yeah, we'll just check. She has 3,800. So we'll check how much she has when we go in. Oh, 200 per default and per toss, right? Yeah. Oh, this guy. Oh, it's different. Okay, it's a different set. I've had the one before where you have the IS2 boss here, mid boss. Yeah, she has 820 defense. She has defender level defense. Actual defender level defense. Alright, and I get to start with loads of DP, so I get to like just blast some stuff out. And they can't actually do that much damage to me because... It's because I blast them. These guys will waste their attacks on this thing. Did I say 3,800 when I meant 381? That's funny. Languages, numbers are real tricky. Fucking absolutely deleted that rat. Get birded. Dude, have you seen the seagull? Irene is a seagull. Have you seen the seagulls fucking eating rats whole? They're crazy. It's happened. In Arknights. Right now. So realistic. Rat was not ready. But also for the levitation relic we have, which is like 2,000 true damage or something. Are we just waiting for guys to slowly walk out of here? If only I had some passive SP regen for Irene, so that she could also be charging up S3 constantly. I'm actually wondering how boss will go. And I guess it's just Radiant Gaming. Getting all these Vanguard buffs. I got another ammo replenish? I have 2 of them now. I have replenished 30% and I have replenished 50%. I replenish 80% ammo when I get down to 70%, consume 70. I get the full ammo. Clearly I need to take someone who has ammo. What other snipers do I have that have ammo? Wet Chen is not leveled. So that's not happening. The fucking cockroach, I guess. Because I don't have Lemwen. Because now I'm thinking S3 is gonna go crazy, because S3 obviously has, like, uses the ammo way faster, but now that I have ammo regen, but out of my snipers, my only ammo user is Cockroach. Guess I'm fucking taking Cockroach then. Except I need Cockroach S2 for it to even matter. Do I have a sniper in my saved thingies? Hit the... It's never hitting the one where I would give me fucking HP, man. I don't even have a sniper in here. Okay, well, I'm fucking cooked, so never mind. I'm probably not getting it. I have 10 hope, though. We have Wonderland over here. Do we go into Wonderland one more time? Or do we just go to boss? I could also, obviously, I should try and toss this to get some HP. Oh, I got this funny thing. Well, I kind of want to try it. Kind of want to try it. Green Hills, speak not. Oh, it's this one. What if I just don't deploy anything? Like, most things here might just fucking die just to the true damage. Oh, bottom route does also look quite nice. We don't even need a trader. But we could go up to Wish Fulfilled from it. Or we could go up from here to Lost and Found, actually. And obviously in Pathfinder we can use a bunch of our thingies. We can also go up to Lost and Found, because we have a thing that... We have this thing as well, where we get extra rewards for Lost and Found. So... Here, up to Lost and Found. Wish Fulfilled. Though Trade obviously could give... Trader could indeed give... Sniper Wreck. Not like we necessarily need Cockroach, but... But if we get enough coupons, we could still go down again. Probably not gonna get enough coupons though, because we just have one emergency up before it. Which I think, I'm not sure has any of the funny things. We could also indeed rob the trader. And yeah, I can indeed also just go on Vigoritas. Okay, but I guess we'll go down. Isn't one of these I mean, I guess I just want to check a bunch of these. I mean, I mainly have ranged operators now, so I guess I'll probably grab ranged operators. But there's one... Isn't there one that's really stupidly strong for all operators? But I think I'll just... Because I want to test all these anyway, so... We'll take ranged... extremes... Status resistance and arts dodge. Wow, that is... Does the status resistance prevent the freezing thing from the coin? Also, yeah, not very extreme. I mean, I guess I kind of want to almost specifically try if it actually does affect the coin if we get it, but... Oh yeah, because yeah, status resistance is just the reduction in time. I wonder if it affects the duration then. Right, okay, yeah, it was the 50% damage to apparitions. And then, yeah, most things are apparitions, in at least endings. Yeah, for candle guests. Oh, we go in here, and we could also recover life points, but I think we'll just use these because we have a bunch of whatever. Defenders, defender, guard, specialist. We actually don't have that much. We don't really have anyone specific to E2 actually with what we have. So we kind of just want to use them up. We can recruit at least someone. We need to have at least 3 in case we do get a sniper. Whatever, then we do need to at least have 3. But we could grab a defender still. Sorry. Okay, yeah, well, yeah. We got 4, which goes down to 6. Then we can, we can grab a, we can just grab a 6-star defender and upgrade them as well. Okay, didn't want to go. Who do we grab? Horn has ammo. Horn has ammo. I mean, so does, well, obviously he also has ammo. Funny old guy has ammo as well. It's not, could be funny. Also will replenish ammo for like Exia as well. I mean, Horn with attack speed as well. Horn S2 with attack speed. Might as well. Yeah, we'll just like use these up. Well, indeed, we'll say we want to at least have some saved up for whatever. We can grab like, well, yeah, I guess like Ethan in case. If we really want an Ethan. Sure, give me a Leonhardt. For fun. I won't use you, but hey. Yeah, we can grab... Sure, like Amimi. Doesn't matter. A humble gift! Oh, it's a new one. New one. Looks like Radiant S3 Gaming, however. I realized I have like no healing. By the way, my healing is like gummy and then this healer. Is Shine good? Who? I do not recognize his name. Picking the cute young girl over the old guy. Is Horn that young? I guess it is Podenko heal gaming, kinda. Might as well, in case I do need healing. Oh, Chen. Oh yeah, Chen helps. Chen's passive does help, but not like you need to build around it. Chen otherwise doesn't do that much. Archetto is very good in roguelike, however, if you have the roguelike module. Should be fine. Or I could be using S3 on fucking Exia, because I have ammo refund, so it actually like lasts for a while. That's a 10 DP Rosmontes. Also, I see. Disgusting beings. I see how it is. Are you gonna eat the thing? Or try to at least. My 23 DP Radiant. Also, how did the Horn stay at 27? Oh, big guy. We'll get blocked by this? No, it has block 2. Never mind. I guess I have to put Gummy over here to block this big guy. Oh, never mind. Big guy went there. Oh, big guy pick up. Big guy pick up. Actually, this thing's almost dead anyway. This guy goes over here and tries to pick up these. Just fucking kill him. Just fucking blast him. Those guys just kind of died on the... Oh, right. I have the thingy where I'm taking damage if I'm not on vagary tiles. Right. Right. I forgot I have that thing. Kill this thing, I guess. I got those. Can I just kill everything Exia before you die? So funny. Not gonna lie. Wait, multiple dubs? Yeah, I have English dub on. I have English dub on some, and then I have some of the unique like Italian dubs on some. Also, yeah, everything in these is dying so fast that like those things are just kind of getting blasted. Also, however, the 100 true damage is like not that much for a lot of enemies. Seemingly. I also just forgot I had it on, however. No way. I can actually get rid of some more of these empty ones. Also, we did actually get more coupons. So we can actually go... Never mind, we didn't get any coupons. No, we did get some coupons, but I'd already used some coupons. Huh? I'm still at 4 coupons. I thought... No, I didn't get any coupons. Did I pick up coupons? No. Where are my coupons? Guard defense... What the heck, man? I didn't get it. Oh, no, where are my coupons? Sure. My coupons. I guess I don't go lost and found then. Because we'd rather take trader, I guess. In case we get sniper. So. Because I wanted to go lost and found, but I guess we just go trader then and hope we get sniper wreck. Specialist, supreme ring. Oh, this would have been cool earlier. Summons with DP cost reply and gain 30% attack. Oh, nice to have. Enemies proceed to actually but take arch damage equal to 5% HP per second when blocked. Could be funny. Refresh me. Also, yeah, I can't even rob yet. I forgot. Or this funny thing, which is not actually... Can be decent here. Anything worth me to... Every medic operator in the field. Guard operators. -2 weight. I mean, this can kind of help Irene. Yeah, this indeed apparently... Yeah, this does have an upgrade version, yeah, where it actually does give you like a decent amount. In base level, it's -500 defense once it's fully stacked. Oh, yeah, I forgot indeed. You have to unlock the permission to rob him, which is funny. I don't think I buy anything here. You could buy this, but maybe only if I could actually go and upgrade it, which I can't anymore. Don't we do anything with Vanguard? Like, I just keep my attack speed, rather. Don't do anything with Supporter. Except, wait a minute. Wait. There might be a reason. How many supporters do I have? 1. 2. What's the squad? What are the squad unlocks? Can I unlock one of the squads? I need 5 something. It's 5 supporters and what? What is it? Is it supporters and defenders? Defender supporter? I might have that already then. Because 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I have that already. I have that one already. And they just have to be recruited, right? They don't have to be in the team when you clear, or did they have to be in the team when you clear? Yes. Fuck, I asked 2. I gave options. Shit. Just recruit. Okay, then I'm fine. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to grab another supporter from here. I have 5 already. And because then it's Vanguard Guard, isn't it? I have 1, 2, 3? Oh, I have 3 Guard. I only have 3 Vanguard. No, 4! 1, 2, 3, 4. If I get the Vanguard, I can unlock that one as well. And I mean, sure, might as well grab like a Cantabile or something. Also, actually save my coupons for flipping the coins. I want to get funny coins for the boss, so. Except I'm going, never mind, I'm going, either I go up to wish fulfilled or I get to flip coins again. I think flipping coins is better for me right now. Yeah, flipping coins is better for me right now. Because I have 2 empty ones. I have empty and then this one, which is really not that good, so. By the way, I have not hit my upgraded life point coin a single time. Not before upgrade and not after upgrade. I have this one. I got a blank one as well. Because what was this funny thing where we have the 90, this one? The enemies of the surrounding 12 towns around the objective point lose invisibility and have a hit rate. There's no invisibility to lose, but the hit rate is nice, kind of. Except I don't think I'm going to be blocking that much, so I think it doesn't matter as much. I think I'd rather try and hit some of these, like this one, which would give me a bunch of defense, which would help. And some of these other ones. This one is HP on right most Vigor tiles. I think I'll flip again, honestly. I have 2 empties. You rolled both of them. Look at all these other coins you could have fucking flipped. Whoa, no way, I actually hit the life point ones. No, except I have like, you know, I just get 2 max life points and that's it. Then I have some defense. Wow, not great. I got 1, I can leak some extra enemies, I guess. Not amazing. I didn't get any of the funny ones. Almost the 99 DP would have actually been a better one. Because I could, obviously, I'd have the DP to just like go really quickly at the start and set everything up. We didn't get the Roach level up, so I think doesn't really matter. Roach doesn't really matter since we didn't get the level up. I think we'd rather take Gantabila here, so we do have some extra DP. We'll keep the one healer in. We'll probably have Horn deal with or block Yi. And then she can also just blast Yi with S2. Radiant can be S3 gaming. Roz can do the left side. No problemo. And Radiant can just kind of be spreading her drones all over the place. Oh, wait, can we do S3 Mexia? And we have a tiny bit of global with Embryo. Epic. She has ammo! Radiant S1 can stall boss. But she has ammo! She has ammo! No way! I get to use ammo! I can use ammo! No way! It's crazy. I don't think I have any starting SP, so she'll actually have to wait to get it. Because she's not E2, and I don't have any starting SP relics, but... might as well. I have ammo, and she gets camouflage from it as well, so she can sit somewhere and blast. Just these big guys. 4 DP Cantabile? Don't mind if I do. I'm actually kind of wondering. If I do this, will she just fucking die instantly if I do that? How hard do these guys hit? Never mind, also she does actually have instant whatever. Oh, she does actually become... No, okay, no. I was like, is she unblockable? No, dude is very slow to attack. We wait this guy to come down here and then we just Roz. Indeed, I'm wondering. Well, because I kind of want to put her here so that she blocks Yi up here. But I also want to give her like the tiniest bit of healing if I can. Because here we just wait for this. Put her like further away so that she's not in the way of any damage. Yi spawneth. Okay, well, Yi kind of hurts actually. Interesting. Yi actually hurts slightly. Oh, the shields from S2 could have been nice to have. But... never mind, I might just have enough attack speed that it's no problem. Also, I've got Yi goes down. I thought he went over here. I should have blocked him right here. Oopsie. And yeah, Irene is kind of fat right now. She goes so fast! Pew, 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 pew. I have tried to block. Oh, Yi path changes? Yi, what do you do? Stop being poopy. Uh oh, this is a bad spot. I don't like this. No! Oh, maybe it is the enemy layout that changes it. But, I mean, I've had both layouts, but I thought he always goes like way over here or like here right away, but I guess he doesn't. I mean, well, I kind of want to wait for him to go back up instead of like whatever. So. Ow. Okay, well, yeah, she just fucking exploded. She fucking exploded. You're being a little annoying, not gonna lie. Well, because they fucking explode because of... Horn also used her passive now. She's also just gonna fucking explode next, I think. She did explode. No healer gaming, yes. No! How could you? That's so rude. I have to do like... No healer gaming, and I fucked up Yi, because if I just blocked Yi in the right spot, this wouldn't have been an issue. Okay, and these guys are coming along, and they're being along. Yi, could you not be a piece of shit? That's all I can say. Maybe not the correct choice necessarily. Like, at least they're out of Yi's range, it seems. Guess I'll just wait for his stuff to kind of... whatever. And Gami is probably not going to heal fast enough, especially once Yi gets up over here. And he's probably now going to be in range. Yes. Cool. I do not have that much health. Also, Yi has fucking... double hit anyway, doesn't he? Well, we have Roz back now, except it doesn't really help us that much, not gonna lie. Fucking exploded. I guess it is problematic, right? Do I have someone? Nope, I don't have any. I don't have anyone who matters. Can I get my DP? Can I get my DP? Can I get my DP? I can leak a couple things, but I would like to get my DP. Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, because I have to activate S3. Okay, never mind. It kind of worked. We didn't actually end up leaking anything. Yi, can you move your fucking ass up top, back, please? Why you coming back down here? Get out of here! You're doing it again! This fucking guy? Go back up! I thought he goes back up! Move your ass! That's still not good! Fucking move it! What a shitter. I'm not just fucking waiting. It's not like he has a timer or whatever. Can you go back up so I... Can you go back up so I can block you in a place where I want to block you? Thank you! Fucking Christ. Absolute bastard. fucking pushed him down.
Let's see how I'll actually cheat. First of all, she just gets the boom. I guess just keeps getting ammo. It's mainly how because these explosions start really hurting is the main issue here. Like I kind of almost want to try and clear them out. Yeah, because I'm mainly wondering, do I just drop Exia now? But then I have to deal with like the next wave spawning, which maybe it's fine. Also, I can just redeploy Horn with Exia S3. But actually wait for him to be in a slightly better spot. Okay, this is a funny combination, however, is the will he survive? Maybe if I give him more healing. Do I have buffs on these? No, I have buffs on these tiles, not these. It's fine. Anyway, we'll try and give Horde slightly more healing. And then we have these guys over here, which... Actually, I'm wondering. Maybe actually... I might do some of this gaming. I love you. Oh, fucking to use her goddamn ammo on these guys. Not ideal. Like, well, Horn is actually not fucking just instantly dying now. I don't want to use my ammo on this guy, but... Dude, the sound's crazy though. The sound's very silly. Oh, these guys exploded. Okay, that's fine. Those guys exploded. That's cool. That's fine. I might just end up leaking some. I'll just let these guys go. I'll just let them leak. Never mind, he's fucking gone. Doesn't matter, he's gone. They're fucking dead. Horn was printing ammo. So see, Exia is also printing ammo. It's just that she uses it so goddamn fast you can't actually see. They're actually going over here. No way. They're gonna get stunned. They don't know, but they're gonna get stunned. Or not if I don't hit the RNG. Never mind, they're fucking dead anyway. Never mind, no fucking leak. It was a little scuffed at the start, but we saved it. Just a little scuffed. Wow, wee wow. Visit Memento. Any funny unlocks? It's a lot. Promote, recruit. Wow. Radiant XP to what level? Okay, yeah. The only 18 levels from this one. Oh, we can also unlock expert recruit 1. This thing, yeah, this is the good one. -4 hope. This one is 12 out of 20 for candle guests. 11 out, wow. One more combat node. One more combat node. 4 out of 6 turmoils. And then these are 2 or 6 or above, so I can't do anything with them yet anyway. We've just unlocked 4. Was there something I could do on 4? These are 4, yeah.
Clear any ending. Clear any ending with 2 different squads. And then this is, yeah, clear any ending with 3 different squads. Okay, so it's just using a different squad. What I miss from Ross BOC skin, the fridges, they're pretty good. Yeah, I do still prefer, like, otherwise, overall as a skin, I do still like, is it Bloodhound Combat or is it Epoch, actually? Also, I can unlock the rest of the squads perfectly. You get up to 4. One enemy is plus 49 HP, Talisman HP plus 50. What the heck? That's a big jump? That's a pretty sudden jump. Just straight up 40% HP. Talisman HP, also Talisman HP plus 50% when it's also like hit count HP. Fucking bastards. Yeah, that's a pretty big jump for 4. If only I could, I can't, why can't I like preview these by like scrolling up? I would like to preview them, but they don't let me. Then it's less physical knowledge damage is the next one. And then you get the next like bigger thingy. Where it just upgrades the structural classics and stuff like that. But yeah, that's a pretty sudden increase from 3 to 4. Because like here it's like, wow, okay, max life point. Hour of Sui influence stronger. But this just means you get Hour of Sui at all. This is just buffs. And then, other than obviously like the sort of slight enemy difficulty. Oh no, because enemy difficulty is also +1 here. It's still like 0 up until these. And then it's +1 here. But also 40% HP and Talisman HP plus 2. That's a pretty sudden increase. Also, I still cannot fucking believe that that crash did not kill the run. And then we actually, got to clear it fully. Should not happen. That's the first time ever that I've crashed like after a fight and it has still counted. Actually blessed run somehow. I have yet to fail on ending 1 if I've got there. I've only failed runs like earlier than that. Surely that changes soon, especially once you start getting the fucking 50% HPs and whatnot. The main thing is, however, when do I start doing ending 2s? I could just try to go, because I don't necessarily need to. Well, I mean, actually, I do have some things in here where I do want to specifically clear. But it's clear any ending, but I'm probably gonna go clear ending 2 on the first go around. Most likely. But I don't have any that are specifically to do ending 2 yet. You only get those once you get to tour 5 or above. Which actually isn't that far away, I guess. So fair enough. It's 1 more clear and then you get this one. Then you need to start doing ending 2 specifically. Other than obviously doing it for lore reasons. But also, I also just haven't come across the ending 2, like, encounter in a while. But I also haven't, like, been searching for it either, but it does seem a little scuffy. Like, you really have to look for it to get it. And then you, like, get some bullshit from it as well that you have to deal with. Yeppers. Oh, we got some oh yeah, right, we get some XP because we did a run. Gave us 4 levels. And obviously we'll get some stamina XP as well. Ending 2 next year. For real though. I tried ending 2 once so far and I got bodied. That does seem to be, I mean, that's obviously often how it is on your first attempt on an ending, is you just get bodied because of knowledge diff. So yeah, I don't know anything about ending 2 except that you have like I think I know the thing you have to do to get it. You have to deal with like a little mini boss thing in your normal fights to unlock it. Like, you get the butterfly encounter in Bosky. You need to either pay ingots or gamble to get the relic. And then you get the funny leg that tries to squish you. And you need to, like, kill the leg to get ending 2. And then actual ending 2, I have no idea, except I believe it's Ling. Oh yeah, we got a potential for Radiant. Dude, imagine if I use Royal Supporter tokens on Radiant. Do they even let you? Do they even let you? You can kill the funny leg with a bossy gramophone fight. HP-based damage. Bosses one mechanic. And 2 bosses just missing some description to tell you how it works. Some stuff just big obscure knowledge. Classic. Okay, I mean, at the very least, it's not. I don't want to click on it because I don't think it asks for a confirmation necessarily. I don't remember it asking for a confirmation, but like. Like, surely they don't let you because you get it for free. Because I'm pretty sure you can't use supporter tokens on operators you get from like event stores, for example. I think they don't let you. So. Because they're like, bro, you have tokens elsewhere, okay? But you can? Never mind. Dude, the insane trade off. You use 4 royal tokens to get 10 gold certs from an extra, like, whatever, from an extra dupe. Do it for us. No, God no. Those supporter tokens can maybe actually go to something. Honestly, at this point, I don't know what I'm saving the tokens for. I just don't think I have anything that I'd want to use them on. What do I have? I have 1 guard dupe, 1 sniper dupe, 2 specialist dupes, and a supporter dupe. Who would I use on? What's my Exia? Exia. Oh, I could actually get the talent for Exia. Improve second talent, which is... I just gain some fucking attack. Boring. Ascalon. I just get DP and redeployment, so also not worth it. Phantom, let's be real, not gonna be Phantom. Texas is max. It's more like I'm waiting to see if some favorite comes along that I'm like, yeah, I'll just use this on this just because I like them. Because obviously obviously limiteds are like obviously like a big one where because it's probably not gonna end up on dupes with them otherwise. But if it's just like DP cost and redeployment time, then I'm like, who cares? Give it to Swire. No. Supporters. I could get DP cost -1 for Ling. I could get DP cost -1 for Virtuosa. My Scotty is max pot. Who else did I have? I had a sniper one as well. DP cost -1 for Cockroach. My Roz is pot 6. And then I had a guard. The heck? She's pot 5? How's she pot 5? I did not remember me having pot 5 Gavial. The hell? Whale. I didn't whale on Roz Banner, but I did do 300, and I just got a fair few Rozes as I did 300. Because I think I had to do quite a lot on Roz Banner to get Mudrock. So then I just also just went to 300, I think, and bought a Rozadupe. Just because I like Roz. And then Roz spooked me as well. I was like 1 or 2 potentials off after the banner. And then Roz spooked me on some other limited banners. I think Roz has spooked me twice on limited banners. Which is pretty funny. Oh yeah, there is the relic that gives attack for every skill you use. Yeah, and Chongus would get to use it a bunch, yeah. I should use Chongus more as well in like IS. He also has Levitate as well. He can also have Levitate as well, which... well, not a chance to Levitate, but technically a chance to Levitate. And there's some, you know, there's the Levitate relics as well on S2. Spark draws twice this year. No, that's dedication, that's based. Yeah, otherwise... just kind of waiting to see... I guess what I get that I can... fuck. wasn't supposed to click on base. Just kind of waiting to see what I get, I guess. Because who knows what Shining Altar is gonna be. I want to use whatever it is on Shining Altar. Surely Shining Altar is a specialist so that I can give her 2 dupes from that. No, Amiskin actually doesn't have different voice lines now. It could have, now that I think about it. That would have been even more expensive. Where is Shining Out though? Right? It's probably gonna be it. No, I still don't... I mean, probably gonna be like guard or specialist. Obviously, probably not gonna be a medic. Altars generally are not the same class. 6-star altars are not the same class, generally. Hoshi is. But Hoshi's like a new archetype. Actually, Hoshi isn't a new archetype. Hoshi's just 6-star Arts Protector, isn't she? But most 6-star altars are not the same class. So, because of that, you'd think not. Medic, at least. Because that's the main thing, is that because we're assuming it would be Shining using the sword, then it's like, okay, well, guard, then? But obviously, swords have been used in many different ways in Arknights. Indeed, because like a Liberator Guard is indeed another one that would have fit her really well, but then now we have Wynar and Lazy already, so it's like, would they make her a Liberator Guard? Even if it probably would have fit sort of in some ways, or in very nice ways. And yeah, Saria is also another one where it's like... But also, funnily enough, with Saria, it kind of makes indeed sense that she... Specifically, the current Saria is not like an offensive character. It could be Dreadnought Guard for Shining. When was the last time we had a fucking Dreadnought Guard? Fucking a billion years ago? Would she be like some insane power creep Dreadnought? Lessing, dude. Lessing. Oh yeah, Neil. Yeah, Neil. Lessing obviously is after Neil, but yeah, Neil. So, I mean, she could be, obviously. And because she probably would be, if she would be like a Dreadnought Guard, it'd probably be one of those where it's like, she pretty much just does true damage always. Like, kind of one of those kind of power creep things. Though the alternative is that she goes, like, further into supportive, rather than actually going, like, DPS route. The other option would be, like... some kind of funky supporter type thing. Incantation medic, right? Damage medic could be the other option if they did actually keep her as a medic. Because in some ways, well, no, because I was gonna say like in some ways it's like actually like almost a little bit antithetical for her to like become a DPS and start using the sword a whole bunch, because she like so much doesn't want to use it. But if you tie it into like a thing of like reclaiming the sword for herself type situation, then it makes sense. Oh yeah, Saria fucking bodied Jesselton. Like, it wasn't even close, man. Not even close. Jesselton doesn't even exist on the same fucking, like, stratosphere as Saria. It's silly. Anyways, it's past 10 o'clock. That run took a bit longer. And also, it did crash in the middle. Just there should be a 1-star unit for April Fools, dude, imagine. Yeah, it's that one CG of Saria. Wait, we can find it. You just go to Mansfield Break. Mansfield Break, gallery. Year. Iconic. Right before it. And then boom. Fucking just destroys the sword. Also, wait, there's also that animation. We have to go look at the animation. We have to go look at the animation. Sorry, I found it with this. Yes! Absolute classic. No, mountain! Look at this guy. Didn't even have to use the calcium. Wait. I have to screenshot this. This is funny. Baka, this is funny. Wait, I'll post it in the Discord so I can show it on stream. Automod caught the message. Jesselton is so misunderstood. Pensive cowboy, he's just a gentleman. He would never hit a woman. Nudders. Hit a woman. Held a message for reason. Misogyny. Dude, the fact that it's specifically he would never hit a woman. The context even specifically makes it so that it's not misogyny. I can't believe you're such a misogynist, Baka. How could you? How could you? My god. Okay, now I got into chat. I got an info, do you want to send this? Oh yeah, it does check with you. Yeah, it's like, are you sure you want to send this? This isn't even AI. This is just like, these filters have been around for a while before any AI. It's just indeed. They just have phrases of like, hit a woman. It's just in there in the phrases. Oh, YouTube probably would eat it as well, yeah. YouTube would eat it. YouTube wouldn't even give me the option of allowing it or even ask the commenter of like, are you sure you want to post this? But it's always funny when it does grab a message like this, where it's like, it's not even like someone making a joke of I would hit a woman or something, where it's like, okay, the filter doesn't know sarcasm, obviously. But it's specifically, he would never hit a woman. It's talking about how, like,
specifically not misogynistic you would be. But it just grabs the hit a woman part. Ah, Twitch filters. Also, I'm pretty sure I've like clicked on allow on a message like this before and it still catches it. Okay, that's a funny one to end on. That's a funny one to end on. Yeah, probably most likely no stream tomorrow. This will be the last stream for the year. So have a good New Year's Eve and whatnot tomorrow, and we'll see next year. And probably on Saturday, where we will meet for Kanto Limbus. So obviously, if you're not limbusing and don't want spoilers, then we're not gonna see. But there's an ever so slight chance. There's maybe the tiniest chance that I would do like a short stream tomorrow. Maybe if I play some games with friends or something and I decided that I'd put on stream. But most likely not. Highly doubtful, at least. But thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. To the Discord if you want to. It's soon filled. And we will see you next year. I'm leaving for an entire year. Can you believe it? Have a good New Year's. And hopefully a good 2026. Maybe.